All right. Ooh, it took a while for it to say that my Twitch stream is up. Hopefully there's no issues, or that the YouTube stream is up. Hopefully there's no issues with that. All right, there we go. There we go. Everything should be good. We are live. I have done the posting. Plan for today is one, I just want to getting Galvan to level 50 out of the way. I'm at like level 46 if I remember right from last time, and so that should be pretty easy. Pretty Claw, what's up? What's up? So that should be pretty easy. And then after that, I was debating whether we should like watch this, because I did not watch anything from Heatwave this weekend. There was a big Rivals Grassroots National this weekend that I was at a different event. I was at Midwest Mix Fest. Whoop, wrong side. Midwest Mix Fest, which is a Minnesota fighting game regional, which was super fun. I had a great time. I live in Minnesota, so it was like, 15 minutes away from my house. So that was definitely a play some fighting games, support local. So part of me is like, hey, I should watch the matches from Heatwave that I missed. But also, I played like 4 or 5 different games while I was at Midwest Mix Fest. I played Street Fighter, 2XKO. Someone taught me how to play Third Strike. Played some Rivals on a setup there. I played a little bit of Strive. I did a lot of things, and it had me in the mood to play a bunch of different fighting games. So what I'm kind of thinking, the idea right now, and it's the fighting my viewers part of the stream title, is I think it has been a long time since we've done a viewer fight night since you guys have been able to play against me. I think once I get Galvan to 50, I want to do that, but I want to do it with a twist. I want to have everyone fight against me, but I want to do it with a twist, which we've done before. Who do you play in Third Strike? Well, I've played it for a grand total of 30 minutes. So, probably no one right now. Wisely, it's very unfortunate that you stream at like 3 a.m. for me, and I really like your stream, so that's a problem. Well, thank you for liking the streams. I should have more videos that are not streams up later that don't require you to be awake. So that should help. I don't know what time zone you must be in or where you must live for it to be 3 a.m. right now, because that's just 7 p.m. my time. That matches your playtime. I mean, I was not getting into like big combos or anything. I was just like, how do I play neutral? That kind of stuff. It was fun though. You probably, that's what I was assuming. Yeah, I think we might do a classic, like, Wheel of Punishment. I haven't done one of those streams in a long time. Have you guys make a wheel for me, and then every time a viewer beats me, I have to spin the wheel and do what the wheel says. I think we might be doing one of those. Still learning how to DP consistently. I can do that because of... I can DP consistently because of Street Fighter. So we're good on that one. In fact, I DP'd too much. Ooh, I'm getting a new controller. It's not here yet. I'll unbox it when it gets here, because I currently play on this, and I do really like this controller for fighting games. But Corsair is sending me their new Nova Blade controller, which is going to be super sick. So it's going to be hitbox style, but it's going to have some like extra buttons. A lot of people, when they're playing Street Fighter, have like another thumb button for DI or parry, that kind of thing. Lose and you must play with the controller upside down for the next set. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like that kind of thing. Playing at a blade, wouldn't that hurt? You would think so. You would think so. But yeah, I think we might do one of the have you guys come up with some punishments for a wheel when I get there. That kind of deal. For Drive Rush? Yes, yeah. I use my pinky for Drive Rush and for parry. I'd play, but I have stuff going on with your jaw. Oh, geez. Yeah, take it easy. Take it easy. Yep, I was at Mixfest this weekend. Someone asked me, I think Combe asked me how my weekend was. It was super fun. Mixfest was great. It was a Minnesota regional with like 418, I think. I don't remember the number. Over 400 competitors across a bunch of different games. Big ones were Street Fighter. Notably, it was a first Impact event for 2XKO. So it was one of the ones that's getting some of the prize bonuses, except it's the only one that was first Impact prize bonus for just duos. So we had a mixed bracket where you could enter as a single person or a duo, and then there was one that was just duos. And Diaphone and K7 won both of them. Diaphone and K7 won both of them. So, it was very fun. I entered Street Fighter there. I went like 1 and 2. It was fine. I realized I hadn't played Street Fighter in like 2 weeks. I went like 3 and 2 in 2XKO, but the 3 were from DQs. So I don't know how I would have done, because I basically beat... I immediately went to like the good players. I immediately just ended up playing the good players in winners and in losers. So I lost to people that both got like 17th, and it's like, well, all right. I don't know where that would have put me. Some people were like, oh man, like, we take those. Like, good job anyways. And I was just like, yeah, I just wanted to play real people and have a good set. I don't have, or I try not to have an ego about... It's definitely easier for me to not have an ego about traditional fighters, but I try not to have an ego about any fighting games, pot fighters included. If I have a good set and it's close, I care about that way more. And I like... a good set and it's close and I am improving and I learned, I care about that way more than like, how did I actually place in the bracket? Your Prime sub is being held hostage right now. Ads are distracting when modding. I, for some reason, thought that Twitch mods got past the subs. That's crazy. Or I thought Twitch mods got past the ads. I guess not. Oh, geez. Ringwire, I hope you're feeling better soon, then. That sucks. That sucks. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. But yeah, so because of that, I didn't watch any Heatwave. I know who won, but I don't even really know the rest of who made top 8. So if we did watch any Heatwave, I would just be watching top 8, but I don't know if I'm feeling up for a watch party or not. Normally I would be up for a watch party, but considering I spent the entire weekend at a tournament, I don't know if I'm feeling it or not. I heard the Beastly Cake set was sick. I do need to watch that. On everything, watch St. Pat versus Sophie. Ooh, I did not hear that. I did not hear about that set. Hello, gamer. Hope things are going well. They are. I was at a fighting game regional this weekend. So we were talking about the fact that I didn't catch anything from... Heatwave. You're at a tournament right now? Go have a good time at the tournament. Don't be watching me if you're at a local. Wasn't Pat and Landon... question, also great question, one of the top 8 qualifiers. I'm gonna watch all of Landon's sets for sure. Landon is like the hometown hero for me. One of our like top few players. I know Landon got 9th, so I'm assuming that was the top 8 qualifier then. Yeah, the Mixed Fest was super fun. It was nice to just chill, hang out with people. It was an event that was just big enough to have like other people all coming in from like some of the TNS guys. I got to hang out with them, got to hang out with a few of my commentary friends. I feel bad since my first round was against a 10-year-old. You just get used to it. I've beaten children before. You have to take it seriously sometimes, because I've definitely gotten up and been like, oh, I have to play like a 14-year-old, whatever, this will be fine. And then they're like a really, really, really good 14-year-old. I'm like, oh shoot, I have to focus. Turns out 14-year-olds sometimes have a lot of time to spend on these games. Because so for 2XKO at Mixfest, it was, this song is way too chill for right now. Oh, my Stream Deck isn't letting me control my Spotify right now. Weird. All right. So because everyone knew the patch was coming up, people stopped complaining about like Teemo and Echo and Yasuo, all the really, really good characters in 2XKO. But it turned into a Teemo fest at the very end. Both of the final two teams were playing Teemo. And at some point, for a while, it was every time a Teemo started getting comboed, everyone would start cheering. It didn't matter at all. Like, literally a neutral hit. A neutral hit on Teemo meant everyone started cheering. But eventually everyone just kind of leaned into it, and it was hilarious because people started cheering for Teemo at that point. So I'm going to try to pull up the stream and see if we can hear it. It was literally so both teams had a Teemo, and when it was a Teemo mirror, everyone is cheering and like yelling and getting loud, and any time they tagged into one of the other characters, the entire crowd started booing. We don't want to see Echo. We don't want to see Yasuo. We only want to see Teemos camping each other. It was great. Literally, the TOs were losing their minds laughing too. The Teemo hit, yeah, we literally started multiple Teemo chants. People were yelling hot stuff and careful and watch out every time Teemo also yelled it. So this was run by Run the Mix, and Pete was the head. But Rick, who runs Combo Breaker and Evo, also lives in Minnesota, so he was there. And he and I were just like hanging out, just dying laughing. He's like, this is the only time you're ever gonna hear a Teemo chant, ever. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I wanna see if I can find it. It was so good. It was so funny. And then the patch isn't out yet, but tomorrow the characters should get nerfed a bit. We have the patch notes. We'll see how impactful it is. Isn't Teemo like, isn't Echo like insane in 2XKO? According to Riot's post today, Echo is by far the most popular character at the highest rank. Teemo is the highest win rate. But yes, Echo is crazy in 2XKO right now. I do play Echo, but when he becomes a cute little low tier, I'm giving my all for any Teemo player. Yeah, well, right now he's a terrorist, so we'll get there. Are they up on YouTube, or do I have to go to their Twitch? Midwest Mixfest, 2XKO. Okay, this is 2XKO top 8, but is this the mixed top 8? Or is this duo's top 8? Here's the duo only top 8. Cool, found it. Found it. Whoa, what screen is this showing? All right. Man, my music controller thing on my Stream Deck just isn't working. I have to like move my mouse over. All right, let's see if
to take advantage of all these dual play mechanics. I'm sure we're going to dive into those throughout the map.
Because what I'm wondering is, I bet you can hear it from the mics. I bet you, we were loud. We were loud, and commentary is like on a couch pushed into the audience. So I bet you can hear it from the crowd.
And there's going to be no struggles here in the matchup. Starting up right away. can't remember. K7 obviously with the Yasuo. That's going to be the one hard thing, trying to remember who plays who. But obviously K7, one of the best Yasuos out there.
Yeah, no question. He's been dominating. Had a great run over at DIY.
Where did my
Now
mouse
looking to
go?
dominate, just like they did in the
I'm
mixed
having,
bracket here.
I've been having,
Fantastic
I need to
start.
get a
Still
new,
untouched.
ironically,
Already
it's not the
wiping out
mouse.
Yasuo from
It is
Full.
my,
That was a speed run.
Yeah, and fully
desk
with
mat.
no break,
It's
half
just
health
like,
Echo.
I've cleaned it, I've done other
Over
things.
already.
It's just
We'll see.
old. It's
Got
very
class
old.
BNB here, and good sign. We're not dropping that right off the bat.
Is my,
Been seeing a little
okay.
bit this weekend. Echo's hitting that super timeline
All right.
a little bit late, so maybe stream nerves are not in
Wait,
play
can you guys
here.
hear this?
Like you said, they've already
Yes,
held the
you can.
belt for a
Okay,
duo
okay, okay.
tournament, so they're no stranger to being in this situation.
It's just absurd to me that Timo released with the best zoning, crazy damage, and meter dump. Yes, but also is good at close quarters. All right, it was in Grands that everyone started cheering. I bet if we do this, you can just see me. There's going to be some shots where you can just see me, because I'm in, like, the third row.
Like we mentioned before, Duke and
Where am I? On the top right player cam. I am, like, just out of frame right now.
Freak definitely, you know, one of the favorites after K7.
Let's
and
just
Galvan.
find a
But
good...
Ocarina, you say,
I'm so scared that I'm going to find a
happen,
cool
you know?
shot
I say,
that
we're
I'm in,
this
and then
too.
you're going to be
We're
like,
here
it's
to win.
Wisely
That's
on
that,
his
yeah.
phone.
I call that a mini pop. TNT.
There I am. I'm like hunched over on the left. Let's get the cool crowd shot.
That was a little too
I was
fast for
leaning.
me. All right, come on, TNT. Let's get it together. I know you guys got what it takes. It's
There we go. All right. You think he's top one even after all the changes? They've said that the changes aren't everything they're going to do yet. The changes aren't everything yet. All right, let's find the Timo chance, though, because that's really why I pulled this up. It's so funny.
Yes, sir.
Last in assist, trying to just clear some space
Oh,
here.
wait. So the team on the right, Bakurina and Use, 2 Minnesota people, are playing Blitzcrank Jinx here. Don't let them fool you. They switched to Blitzcrank Jinx after making Grands. They were playing Echo Timo. Life got in the way. Rivals 2 patch. I mean, we get patches on Tuesday. I just don't know if this Tuesday is one of the like balanced ones or not.
Might be.
So listen to the crowd when they switch teams, though. They're gonna switch teams, and the crowd's gonna go nuts.
Unfortunate.
It's so funny because they were so tired of watching Timos.
K7 a run for their money here, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to say anything. I saw them warming up yesterday with this team.
Oh.
And they had the pocket picks ready to
Here.
all the way through. Great.
Will happen, and it's not going to happen.
Aka and Yusei making it all the way to grand finals, seeing if they can give Diaphone and K7 a run for their money here. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to say anything.
Oh,
I saw them
it
warming
cut
up
here.
yesterday with this team.
It cut here. Okay, that's why. This isn't the full thing. So we missed the spot where we were cheering. All right. Heard the top 3 right now in Rivals is probably Olympia, Zetter, and Maple. Thoughts? Sure. I don't fucking know. I don't agree. I am so tired of discussing balance in Rivals when this is such a well-balanced game compared to every other platform fighter, and all anybody wants to do is be like, guys, there was 3 Krags in top 8. That means Krag's broken. Guys, there was 2 Clarence, though. That means Clarence almost broken. It doesn't matter. There's no character that is clearly top 1 right now. All right.
As long as we time that cancel correctly.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
That is going to be a clean.
Ollie,
round
Claire,
here
and then
from
either
K7
Fleet or
and Diaphone.
Crag. I mean, it's probably. I think Maple is very good right now.
We're getting them. Oh,
But
this
it's
is the
so
strat I
silly
wanna
that
see,
people are
though.
making like definitive
Oh,
statements when it
Again,
is just
Tasagi ends
not
up coming out
clear
with
at
a trade
all.
that's unfortunate. The screen so many projectiles is going to prove very valuable.
Here.
Driving.
I think it's this.
Which side did that hit? All
Plenty
right.
more to go.
Just got to take it slow. Unfortunately, couldn't take it slow there. The slingshot.
We're gonna watch
into the
Grands
tag.
because the Grands was fast Spoilers, they did get
Here as well.
3-0'd.
No break in sight, so
But
gonna be able to just
you'll
continue
start
on
to
with
hear
this
people
damage.
cheering only for
Timo
Timo
setting
and
up
booing
over
for
there in
every
the
other
background
character.
as he set up the push of the Super Shroom, and that's gonna kill. Unbelievable pickup there.
Yeah, that's the smartest thing you could have done there, leaving Blitzcrank all by himself.
Yeah, I think what you guys are all saying, I agree with for Rivals. I'm just very tired of everyone talking about it like it's a...
This is gonna be a tough spot.
Spoilers, I was thinking about doing a video where I went through the Steam reviews for Rivals right now. And maybe I'll show it on stream a little bit. The Steam reviews for Rivals right now are really bad. The Steam reviews for Rivals right now make it look like this game is at like 50%. And if you look at all of the people, overall, for the course of the game, it's like above 80% satisfactory rate on Steam reviews. Right now, it's like 60 for the last couple months. But if you look at all the reviews, it is just people that are super pissy about balance. And that makes me lose my mind. Because the game is balanced. But I've literally seen things in there that are like, this is the least balanced platform fighter since Melee. It's just not. It's just not. You're just wrong in line because you got beat on ranked. There's like 4 different Steam reviews that just say Clarin. Or Clarin forward strong. Or Clarin shouldn't have stun. I know that it doesn't work this way. You should not be able to leave a Steam review right after losing on ranked. It should lock you out of being able to leave a Steam review. It just should. I'm cool with people leaving negative reviews on the game, and I think some of them are legit. I was going to make a video about it because I know that some of them are like... Because I know it's like oddly low right now. And yet, I'll pull it up after this. I was just floored at how insane some of these reviews. I'm so sorry. I need to make a call out quick. There is somebody in chat. Comb, we're friends on Steam, so it shows me your review specifically. Dude, come on. You definitely left a review right after losing. I'm sure, like, it's not just you, it's everybody. But I definitely was like, oh, wait, this is Flindo, who is now Comb. I don't remember what I wrote. I was bitter at the time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody is just leaving reviews and was bitter. Your review said it was the most tone-deaf patch, or the most tone-deaf balance patches in fighting game history. And that's half of all of these negative reviews are things like that. And I'm like, it's just not. It's just that we're all bad. That's why I'm saying people shouldn't be allowed to leave Steam reviews after they lose. That's it. All right, back to hearing people cheering for Timo.
Blitz may be, man. I don't think he can come back on his own. Never mind. This guy is top tier. Nerf Blitzcrank.
Lands one body slash. He needs a nerf. Nice pickup off the rocket.
I think it was me being salty that they didn't nerf Saturate. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone's just leaving negative reviews saying that we're now getting distracted. Everyone is just leaving negative reviews. How did it get sent back here? Saying that the game is bad. But like, it's just not. I don't like a lot of the general changes into Rivals 2, and that's okay. Yeah, and that's what I was hoping to be able to like make the video about was let's analyze some of these changes, let's talk about this, let's talk about that. And instead, it was just... oh, is it not on here? Do I have to pull up the store? Yeah, I do. Yeah, recent reviews are mixed. Not even like high mixed or mostly positive. Oh my god, why is my mouse freaking out? I love someone that's played for almost 1,000 hours saying, I cannot recommend this game to anyone in any context. And then they've played another 3 hours since then. I mean, people that are saying that the tutorial's not complete or that things like that are, that's all legit. If someone's like, hey, this game doesn't work if you are a new player, or this is a problem because of the game hasn't explained it to you yet or whatever, I totally get that. If your negative review is, hey, this game doesn't have good onboarding for new players, if this game doesn't have this, if this game doesn't have that, totally fine. It's only playable if you have friends. The community is horrible, weird. But it's mainly people that are like, I just wanted a game and I'm upset that I'm not winning right away. What if we took everything good about Rivals of Aether and replaced it with everything bad about Smash? Crazy. Whatever. I'm looking for the ones that were like common things that I was seeing. I think saying that Rivals 2 is barely recognizable from its predecessor is insane. Rivals 2's departed so far that it is not recognizable. But, I mean, this is from people that are very clearly Rivals 1 people. No Drifty Eye, no double up special, area whiff flag. I get it. I disagree. I think those things are fine. And I think these are, you want a game that runs in a specific way. The pixels are too small. Sorry. There we go. Like, that's fine. You just want a specific kind of game. But there's a lot of things that aren't balanced. I was thinking about this because of reading 2XKO patch notes things. Oh, you mean it was in-game? Okay, got it. Like, a game isn't always unbalanced. Sometimes you're just bad at the game. Saying that the speed drop from Rivals 1 to Rivals 2 reminds them of multiverses is absurd. Like, I'm fine with negative reviews. But the people are talking as if they, like, the reviews are insane right now, and I don't get it. It's almost like Dan wanted to recreate P+, and the fact that he was an ex-P+ competitor only confirms the suspicion. Except for that Dan didn't play P+. Dan was a Brawl player. Dan never played that game. Dan was not a P+ competitor. You're making shit up and then getting mad about it. This is like, I didn't see it on Steam. I literally read someone saying that the PMDT infiltrating Rivals is the reason that Rivals 2 sucks now. Aether Studios doesn't have a single PMDT, like, ex-PM dev on their team. Who the fuck are you getting mad at? What is going on? Why? Do they not know that Trevor helped with Rivals 1 as well? Apparently not. I don't know. Okay, this is legit. It keeps pairing me up against plat players and leaving me with no room to breathe when I'm brand new. That's fair. Trevor is an ex-PM dev. No, Trevor was never on the PMDT. Trevor played PM, but Trevor was just a programmer that Dan hired. Trevor never was a developer on PM. Trevor still competes in... Trevor and I have literally competed in PM tournaments. Yeah, no, it's people just making up things to be mad about. I don't understand this. But like things that are like, hey, there's not enough features, or there's not enough of this, or there's not enough of the game isn't good for new players or whatever. That's all valid. That's all totally valid. Okay, it is less than before, which is nice. This was worse when I was looking at it a week ago. Showing 7,000, that matches the filters above. It's very positive right now. It's just like icons. Yes, exactly. I'm really curious. Okay. What happened November 16th? Oh, wait, that's only 2. That made it look like it was way more. Like, it's getting back to having positive reviews again. I just don't know why the last 100 reviews or whatever show that it's really bad. Okay, I'm zoomed in too far on my computer to see what's going on. Trends up after Galvan's release. Curious. Right, that's because they saw Mystery Soul play. This is showing different ones because I'm just logged on to, or I'm not logged in. I'm just looking at Steam. I'm not like logged into my own Steam account while I'm looking at this. I'm going to do something bad. I'm going to hit negative reviews. Trevor was not a dev. Yeah, I know. But the thing that was saying that Dan used to be a PM dev or a PM player and dev, and that's why he's turning it into P+ is insane, because Dan never played PM. He just really likes Captain Falcon. Yep. Old combo starters no longer lead to anything consistently with or without floor gain. I don't think you need to be a good player to have an opinion on if a game is like balanced well or fun to play or anything. But I do think that if you have 13 hours in the game, you probably do not understand how floor hugging works at all yet. I think you are still just learning how each character works, let alone floor hugging. I just realized I'm in the middle because of the kind of stream I was doing. I saw one review that was saying that they're like, Rivals 1 was incredible. It was amazing. Rivals 2 sucks. Dan has no idea how to make a game now. I'm like, which is it? Do you think that Dan is great or that Dan has no idea how to make games? What are you talking about? I have mixed opinions on floor game. That's fair. That's fair. It's the ones that are like, if this game didn't have it, I would give it a good review. Where I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. It's a very misunderstood mechanic. Floor hugging, CC, there's a few things that are like that. And I think it is just, people don't like playing neutral or getting hit, and they are going to blame it on floor hugging. They don't like losing, and so they're going to blame it. Saying in November, I think I can safely say none of the issues I had with the demo were addressed. Posted in November with an hour of playtime. I don't think you should be able to leave a review after that, folks. Oh my God. Giving a bad review because you play it on Wi-Fi is amazing. It's a laggy POS. If you're on an Ethernet cord, then you might be okay, I guess. Extremely laggy, unlike Rivals 1. So you're playing on Wi-Fi. This is self-inflicted. Stop. Stop. Come on. Like, I was going to make a video being like, exploring, like, oh, why is Rivals, like, why is Rivals mostly positive lifetime, but it's mixed at only 66% in the last 30 days? And then I was like, oh, I'm just going to go insane if I make this video. Because all the rational people would be like, oh, this is stupid. And all the people who left these reviews are going to be like, no, I want to be mad. And I was just like, maybe it would get views, but I just don't care. It lags your PC offline. Yeah, no, if Rivals 2 lags your PC, that's different. But this person saying if you're on an Ethernet cord, then it might be okay, I guess, that's the canary in the coal mine here. Wait, I can't. Great game. I'm just trying to read this. Great game for a Smash alternative, but after some extensive gameplay, they do have over 300 hours. So, and a bit of patience with the mechanics, floor hugging got to be one of the worst additions to this game. It's very unbalanced, and you can tell by the sheer instant reaction you get by having it. Very unfair to any playstyle, and it just rewards camping and constant tech chasing for most of your matches. Please reconsider this poorly looked at poorly looked at design flaw, and I'll forgive you. Furthermore, something has to be said about parrying. It's either you parried and you get its benefits, or you parry and get invincibility frames without its benefits. Which one is it, guys? It needs to be better optimized? It does. It does need to be better optimized, for sure. This is one long sentence. This is one sentence. Do they not know the difference between parrying a projectile and parrying a normal move? Apparently not after 307 hours of playing the game. But also saying that saying that floor hugging rewards camping is crazy. Floor hugging got to be one of the worst additions to the game. It's very unbalanced, and you can tell by the sheer instant reaction you get by having it very unfair to any playstyle. It just rewards camping and constant tech chasing. You can't tech chase with a floor hug. I don't like floor hugging, but most of these points are just not really what it is. No, exactly. If you have if someone posts they don't like floor hugging and they give this and they're like, hey, floor hugging really like incentivizes the throw game and it really incentivizes going for these specific options. Valid. If you are like, it's all of the people that have read the word floor hugging and they do not understand what it is or what it means and are like, yes, this is the boogeyman that I'm going to say, this is why I don't understand the game. Or this is why I don't like the game. I don't think they know what tech chasing is. Yes, that too. The idea that floor hugging rewards camping and constant tech chasing is crazy. Because it doesn't reward either. Also, my hot take is if this game came out 10 years ago, they wouldn't even know what floor hugging was. They already don't know what it is, but it is this thing that like 90% of new players would have no idea what. They wouldn't have that. I see a review made with less than an hour of playtime. Let's be real here. Yes. Trash a curse word that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters. Trash game, worst fighting game ever. Go play Melee or a traditional fighter. So bad. No. Floor hugging exists. Pack it up. It's a lot of people who, if you have 4 hours of gameplay, you do not know what floor hugging means. You do not know that floor hugging exists. The only reason that you know it exists is because someone on the internet mentioned it. It's rough in the menus, valid. And it has an honor system that is abused by much better players. And it makes the players trying to play casually feel terrible. What honor system are they talking about? I want to know why people hate it so much. That's why I was going through this. That's why I like wanted to do a video about it, and then I realized I was going to go crazy. Maybe they're a local grinder and that's why they only have 4 hours. There's no way. Because if they were a local grinder, someone would have explained it. It's just the scapegoat of the community. Yeah, exactly. All the issues are floor hugging, regardless of what their actual issue is. Yes. If someone's like, hey, I want, like what Rainwire is saying, I want anti-floor hugging options, or I want this or that, super valid. It's the reviews that I'm like, I don't think you understand at all what you're talking about yet. This one is mean, but I think it's fair. They have a roadmap to fix a lot of the issues with the game, so as of right now, I cannot recommend this game to anyone. I think saying to anyone is bold, but wait till workshop, adventure mode, and more characters. That's fair. Or this person is saying that you want them to just focus on game performance because the game is heavy on your computer. Also totally fair. This is a fair negative review. Oh, come on. Good game with terrible patches. Many such cases sad. This is Fatherhood Enjoyer, which means that this is Gravy, the Orcane. All right. Fine. His character got nerfed that same day. Let me double check. That November 3rd is the day of the Arcane patch, correct? Where it turns out that Arcane is actually still fine, but he just doesn't move as fast now. No, not the character got nerfed, leaving negative reviews pipeline. Yeah. It's counting how many of these you can clearly tell they just lost in ranked as well. This one's valid. Even at 1 hour. I wish Steam allowed for neutral reviews, but it doesn't. I like all the special modes. I started playing this, but I couldn't beat actual people. Totally fair. Performance got worse. And matchmaking. Those are valid. Performance getting worse and matchmaking are valid. Because I'm looking at the last 30 days, it must not be why I was seeing it. To be clear, I'm specifically filtering it to show negative reviews right now. It's not as negative as this looks. But when I was looking a week ago, there was like 15 different negative reviews that all just were like, I don't like fighting Claren. It's like, come on. You've got to have more to it than that. You just got to have more to it than that. Let's go to negative only again, just so that I can see. This is now all time. This is not the last 3 months. Or the last 30 days. I'm not reading all of this, but there's no way this person wrote 4 paragraphs about floor hugging. And that is their only reason for leaving the negative review, it says. Crazy. Let's read it. I don't want to. This is not what I meant to do when I was streaming today. That's not what I wanted to do when I was streaming today. What is this? Oh, this is about matchmaking. That's fair. That's fair. It's optimization and matchmaking. That's a valid reason to give it a negative review. text to speech to that for content. I mean, I was going to make an actual video about this, and that's why I was like, I'm going to go nuts if I do. I'd rather make a video about something else. I just know if Drifty Eye was in the game as a replacement for floor hogging, negative reviews would still be as plentiful. Yeah. I genuinely think, I know all the Rivals 1 people want Drifty Eye. Every new person I tried to introduce to Rivals 1 would just die at like 40%, and they would have no idea why. Because Drifty Eye is not intuitive if you are not deep into Rivals already. I think you'd get a lot of people who are like, I keep dying and I don't get it. What's happening? 1 sec. Why can't I move my camera? Oh, there we go. Okay. But yeah, they would just have a different thing. Again, I love the person with 1,000 hours that says, I cannot fathom recommending this to anyone in any context. Wild. It's not beginner friendly. No. And I that's why I'm saying there are some of these that are genuinely fine reasons to say that, like, this isn't good old Swoopy. I don't know who that is. I'm trying not to, like, put anybody on blast here. Any specific people. Is this the one that I was thinking of? Netcode is unreliable. Servers are, yeah. The top tiers are unfun to fight against because Drifty Eye was abandoned. No. They were a forest player in the, like, tri-state area? Sure. I feel like it's hard for new players to actually find people around the skill level. I think that's valid. Yeah. That's super valid. It's one of the things that I was really intentional for Wisely Wars coming up. We are probably going to have 2 full tiers of players that have never played Rivals or any other competitive fighting game before. And that means, or like they've played casual Smash, but they've never played competitively. And that means we're going to have 12 new people who are all going to be able to play against each other and learn all at the same time. And that's really intentional. Because if they only got thrown against, like, if you're logging in and you're only queuing up against other people that have played the game way longer, they're not going to have any good, they're going to have so little fun. I'm hoping that a bunch of the streamers all playing the game at the same time is going to encourage their viewers to be like, oh, it's way easier to stream my new streamer now than before. Sounds like an awesome event. When is it? It is December 15th, 17th, 19th, and the 21st. It is basically a Say Jam Slam, but for Rivals. So I'm going to have 24 content creators. But, like, I'm very intentionally making sure that they will have other new people to fight against so that they're not, like, literally in iron getting matched against gold players. No casual experience. This is valid. Not having casual stuff is valid. They're working on it. See, these are even the valid ones I'm seeing here are better right now. I can't wait for story mode and workshop. Yeah, they're both going to be real good. They're both going to be real good. Or not, I don't know if they're high quality, but they will be good for the game. Yeah, lack of onboarding. I need to remind people I am specifically filtering by negative reviews right now. You're reading the negative review. This is all time. I wanted to find, is there a way to search in reviews? Most recent. I love the person that's saying I can safely say none of the issues I had with the demo were addressed with an hour and 20 minutes of playtime a year after the game came out. Floor hugging exists. Floor hugging. Just the word Clarin with 10 hours. Gravy giving a negative review the day his character got nerfed. Which, don't go flame Gravy for that. It's just very funny to me. This is why you don't let Melee players make fighting games. None of them are Melee players. The team is Dan, who is a Brawl player and couldn't get into Melee, and then Trevor, who is a PM player. And other people too, but... the characters and concept feel expanded on. They just make the Melee connection because of wave dashing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Everything else might as well be a middle finger to Rivals. This is one of the sloppiest, clunkiest platform fighters I have ever played. Movement is awkward feeling and not at all reminiscent of the first game. I get if people don't vibe with Rivals 2, but I can do without the reductive comparisons to Melee. Yeah, no, I agree. You might as well not parry. Knockback angles make 0 sense. Like, what? The game abandons the common logic of a fighting game's most basic structure in the name of appealing to the obsessed acolytes of a 30-year-old party game. How did this person like Rivals 1? To be fair, when the game came out, movement was a good bit worse. They left this review this month. They left this review in November. That's reverse hits? Oh, is that what they're talking about? I still don't get to the obsessed acolytes of a 30-year-old party game. This game doesn't... I promise, go play Melee right now. Rivals does not feel like Melee. But I don't get how this person is claiming they love Rivals 1. You know what? We're doing some sleuthing. We're doing some sleuthing. I'm not going to look at their name. I'm going to look at reviews. Did they review Rivals 1? No. Did they play Rivals 1? Oh, they're a workshop player. These are all Smack Studio workshop creations. I bet they're a workshop person. Yeah, of course games are hidden. I don't know where I would find that right now. Inventory? No. I didn't realize how many people are giving negative reviews because they are workshop. I knew that people were saying they weren't going to get the game until workshop came out. I am betting this person only played workshop for Rivals 1. Oh, that's a totally different light. I wonder how many of these are people that only knew workshop for Rivals 1 that just saw Rivals 2 and were like, ah, that's the new version. Ooh, that is interesting. The game is unoptimized. Melee has years of content while this game is a Discord fighter or ranked grinder. With the worst rollback netcode I've ever used. That is not true. I've played with much worse rollback netcode. How does Melee have years of content? Melee has a release. Awful mobile game monetization. Oh, that's a common thing you're going to see. That is a very common thing you're going to see. There's a lot of people, the fact that you have to buy skins means that the game is evil. even though the game is $30 and you get every character for free ever. But hold on, the first game's in their top 5. I saw that. I saw that. Grindy as fuck game they want. No need your wallet to earn cool stuff. Every character is free. And you unlock... I've never played a game where you unlock skins at such a fast rate through getting bucks and getting everything else. People see that there's a lot of things that you can buy and they think that you have to. But the fact that it's a $30 game where every character is free from then on is insane. That people are like, oh, this game has terrible monetization. The way it's framed, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Because when you open up a store, it's literally all of the bundles ever, which looks bad, even though in most other games it means that those bundles go away and you can never get that deal again. Literally one of the most consumer-friendly fighting games on the market right now, and they're comparing it to mobile games. Yeah, I see that all the time, though. Tutorial ain't finished yet. That one's valid. That one's valid. Lack of content, also valid, unless they mean the skins. Because the skins are great, but there's not a lot of game modes or anything. Um... 5 hours ever. Insanely long hit stun. Okay, whatever. Bad UI. I can say that sometimes the UI is not great. I think the menus are poorly optimized. Not enough characters. I mean, Linja, that's actually a valid thing. A lot of other games come out with way more characters. The characters are pretty unique, though. Maps are dreadful. I mean, it's just generic platform fighter. They probably want more casual, wacky Smash maps, I'm guessing, is what they want. This person wants it more like Smash Bros. Huh. Interesting. Whatever. I think we just found a casual Smash player. They're the only... All the other people, you can tell immediately. If Drifty Eye, Rivals 1 player. Oh, here's the one I saw. 1.4 hours on record. I want to love it, but the balancing is horrible. Might be worse than what Melee has. Actually, fuck off. Go play Melee Bowser right now and get back to me. Go play Melee Kirby right now and get back to me. Melee's top 8 characters are fun, but even the spread among the top 8 characters is worse. But no, I think with an hour and a half of practice, an hour and a half ever on record saying the balancing is horrible, it's definitely worse than Melee. I am a huge Melee fan. Melee's amazing. I would never say that Melee's well-balanced. I would never say that Melee's well-balanced. Melee's incredibly lucky that the top, 8 to 10 characters feel really fun to play and are unique. Because ain't no one's playing Melee for the other ones. Yeah, this is why I stopped deciding to make a video. Unless I turn this stream complaining into a video. Maybe we do. And 1.4 hours is not even enough time to play a set against each unique character. Honestly, probably true. Small player base, so the queues take forever. Fair. This person's valid. This person has valid remarks. This is an insane comment. A slower, less technical waste of money purely to try to be more likable and easier to sell. I regret liking Rivals 1 knowing this would be the sequel. What? What are you talking about? They're trying to be more likable and easier to... From day one of Rivals 1, Dan was like, yeah, I didn't include grabs or ledges because that required more animations, and I couldn't do that myself. Rivals 1 still exists. You enjoy it still? Yeah, exactly. Just the word Clarin again. It's always Clarin if someone is complaining. People just... But I guarantee you, if it was any character with disjoint, if Clarin wasn't in the game, they'd all be complaining about Locke's disjoint. It's just whoever has disjoint. More likable is bad? Yes. To be fair, I get that. Sometimes more likable is like, you know, the equivalent of like top 40 pop music where you're like, this feels really generic and soulless. Where are you guys seeing the word Lancier? Wait, what? In Smash or Rivals 1, if I want to close the gap between my opponent and do a tilt attack, I run up to him, stop running, and just do a tilt. Not here, though. In this game, if he's close and you try to do that, you are forced into a dash attack that overshoots. In this game, if he's barely out of reach, you would need to do a baby dash. If he's slightly further, you need to do what's called a wave dash, which may have been fine if it weren't hard to do them, or you could bind them to a button. You can easily do this by pressing jump and shield at the same time. The problem is that this method is inconsistent, and the character tends to just stop, jump, and shield suddenly. While the consistent actual way to do it requires you to first jump and around frames 1 of 4 to dodge diagonally downwards. No. You can do it in the exact same frame. They're describing the melee way to do this and saying you have to do this in Rivals. You can also, you don't have to diagonally down. You can go perfectly horizontal. And you can buffer it. This person's trying to do it the melee way and getting mad. Also, it worked the same as in Rivals 1, a game that they say they liked. Wave dashing is literally the same. Also, you can just run up and up tilt. So many there's are skill issues. Yeah, and I think there's skill issues that are... There are some skill issues that are valid, because if it's a skill issue that plagues every single new player, understandable. Or it really makes it less fun, understandable. Some of these are them saying the mechanics are bad, and then you read into it, it's like, no, you just didn't understand the mechanics. And there are things that are like, if the like tutorials or the on-ramp for new players was better, it would be fine. Does it have flick sensitivity meter in the tag settings? I'm not sure. You can change the dead zone if that's what you're asking about. This person, yeah, this is all because of how hardcore Smash Bros. Melee is due to glitches. To do a ground attack as fast as possible out of shield, you also need to wave dash. Instead of just adjusting the shield's recovery or how fast you can cancel it with attacks. No, you can just drop shield and do the attack. Okay. In this negative review, they say that you can't run and then do a tilt, which is wrong. That's their first point. They say you have to time your wave dash around frames 1 to 4, which is wrong. That's how Melee does it. They say to act as fast as possible out of shield, you need to wave dash, which is wrong. It's literally slower to do that because you have to finish your wave dash. So they are 3 for 3 in getting the mechanic wrong and then getting mad about it. Let's see if they get any of these correct. The game has a ton of accessibility options. The most I've seen, many of them are already easy to trigger. But its spacing is by design more complicated and hard in a strict timing that makes the game feel unresponsive. I take to the internet for tips and found lots of bullies only saying good game, get good, or trying to explain that it's not hard. Without being one of those bullies, there's a difference in someone saying you should get good or that it's not hard. And there's a difference, because I guarantee this person's like, here's how this works. And then they're like, no, that's not how it works. And they're like, you're being mean to me. You told me I'm wrong. That's being mean to me. Like, I guarantee you when this person went online that they were like, the game works this way. And everyone's like, no, it doesn't. You're just bad. And you got to you got to get better. And I bet they were like, oh, that means that they're being mean. I've played video games for my entire life on top of Smash Bros. And I have the muscle memory. Why isn't that enough? It intentionally places a core mechanic fundamental out of reach. This is so that the character feels like an extension of player. Rivals of Aether 1 feels more like this. They are still saying that they need to change wave dashing to be more like Rivals 1, which it already is. Also, I've played video games my entire life on top of Smash, and I have the muscle memory. Why isn't that enough? Are you asking why your muscle memory for a different game doesn't transfer to this game? Isn't it the same as Rivals 1? Yes, it is. I wonder if they even realize that wave dashing is in Rivals 1. At least the buffer thing. There are like slight timing differences and stuff like that, but like you can just buffer it. But they are convinced that you have to do the wave dash the way that Melee does it, where you have to time it within like 3 frames. My muscle memory experience transferred and adjusted more smoothly in Rivals 1. Its dance may have naturally taken time to get a hand of, but I didn't need to face my own controls like in Rivals 2. Yeah, this person's mad that their muscle memory from totally different games doesn't apply here. It's hard to tell a person that their issue is primarily skill-based without them taking offense to it. Yeah, I guarantee you this person's like, hey, I'm upset because I can't do this thing. And everyone's like, did you try this? And they're like, yes. And they're like, okay, well, you got to work on it then. Someone asked, how did you... This person said you can dash and then stop dashing and then do a tilt, which is true. You can dash and either stop or you can push down so that you come to a stop faster and then you can just do a tilt. I played Mortal Kombat for years, so my muscle memory should transfer over to Tekken, right? Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels reading this. I'm so far off of what I was planning on doing on stream today. This is the video that I decided not to make, which is hilarious to me that we're now just doing this on stream anyways. Certain things are unintuitive because they are adding exception-based conditions. This mechanic doesn't work if you're grabbing or above certain percents. That's valid. I understand. I was teaching a traditional fighting game friend how to play, and they were very confused about when they could tech and when they could tumble or when they just landed on the ground. That's super valid. Like, that is a honest reason if you're like, this just isn't intuitive. I would argue that after 494 hours, it probably should be more intuitive. This game just is hard on their hands. That's fair. It's not as hard as Melee, but it is a high APM game. Virtually every jump cancel is a different set of rules. Yeah, that's why I was like, this is valid. Okay, wait. 134 hours on record, 57 at review time. So they kept playing. Even if I very much enjoyed the game, the state's unacceptable. Okay, they're upset about content and ranking. Again, That's valid. Ranking's rough, but it's just because it's a low player count. Unbalanced shield mechanics. I don't even know what that means. You have to sweat every game, not fun. I mean, you're playing a competitive fighting game. That's just part of it. It's either for you or it's not. I'm not one for competitive games of this style. Valid. Valid. If you just don't like that kind of game. This person left a bad review because everyone kept taunting them. Which... Wait. If I could trade this game in for another one, I would. Devs, great job, great game, community, do better. Don't give the game a negative review because of the community. Also, like, I've been taunted, but it's not that much. Holy shit, they've played 813 hours. Huh. Is taunting as bad as people are saying? I feel like I get taunted. It's probably like once a rank session that I have someone who starts taunting me a bunch. You taught your friend how to do a DP in 10 minutes. It's not hard. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this kind of review actually tilted me when I started seeing these. There's a handful of these. It's people that give a bad review because the character they want isn't in the game yet. It's like the second most toxic competitive game you've ever played. That's crazy. It tells me you have not played very many competitive games. Rivals 1 was way more toxic online than Rivals 2. I'll be straight up about that one. You've only played like 4? Okay, so it's either the bottom half or the top half. You can't say it's the second most toxic game when you've played 4 competitive games. Rivals 1, I could not get through a rank set without someone swapping to my character after I beat them. Or taunting me the whole time. But it is what it is. But yeah, people that give it a negative review because it's a joke, because they want their character in, I don't think they realize that the negative reviews actually impact people wanting to play the game. Because I've had people hit me up, be like, yo, why does Rivals have bad... I was thinking about playing, but it looks like it's bad. It's like, no, it's people that are just losing. It is objectively impossible to overtake Smash Bros. Stop trying to be in the next Smash Melee. It's not trying to overtake Smash Bros. It's just in the same genre. Oh, here, wait, no, they got to the end. I just wish they'd finally haul ass and add workshop and modded characters, aka the main reason 99% of the people bought the first game instead of a bunch of ugly-ass characters. Cool. Cool. So they said they'll add a positive review once Workshop is out, which I bet they won't. They are right. It is probably 99% of people bought the first game for Workshop. But, like, this game never said it was going to have Workshop right away. It never said it was going to have Workshop right away. So giving it a negative review for a thing that it said it wasn't having is stupid. This person looks like they actually have valid... I'm not reading all of this, but it's just like what it's like to play against new players or bad players. This person is upset about the Twitter discourse. I think that's valid, actually. It's not money hungry. Everyone that says this game is money hungry is fundamentally misunderstood how they make money. Whatever. They're just not happy that it's like Melee and PM. Alright. No Gengar. I assume that was a custom character from Workshop they liked. Just the word regret. I literally told my friends not to play this game. Not to buy this game. I had so much hope for this game when it was first announced, but floor hugging is a curse. There is no way that you figure out exactly how to fight floor hugging and understand the mechanic that fast. Floor hugging alone makes me want to permanently uninstall the game. Floor hugging again. What happened in October that everyone suddenly was talking about floor hugging? Oh, Jesus, that person's just racist and homophobic. I can't show one of these things on stream that I just read. In this stream, Wisely Doom Scrolls. I'm almost done. The game doesn't have a fixed camera and 12 decades of input delay. Crazy thing. Can I seen someone give a negative review because the community has too many trans people. Fuck off. Yeah, that's awful. There was an update there. They touched floor hugging but didn't remove it. Oh, you're right. That was in October. So these are all the people that are mad that they didn't fully remove floor hugging and instead they just toned it down. Because I think they were just like, oh, it's done now. No, that patch was great. The game felt great. I'm going to try to move myself so we can't see this next one. I will read part of it. It says, Dan has no idea what he's doing with his life when it comes to this game. Just hand it over to the modders and let us fix the game for you at this rate. And then suddenly is racist and homophobic. Which is crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of people who got the game thinking that it was going to have Workshop right away, I think. And Clarin and floor hugging. Floor hugging absolutely destroys you if you do it without intent now. Yeah, I agree. The comment that I was not showing basically was like, Dan should go to watching a specific genre of pornography and do that with his time. And it's like, that is an insane statement to go from for he doesn't know how to make the game and modders should take over. It's suddenly being like, and now I'm going to be racist and homophobic. It's been trending upwards. It has been. That's why I decided not to stoke the flames by making a video. If we were currently getting more, like, trending downwards again on reviews, I probably would have made something. But I realized that it just isn't worth it. It isn't worth it. I could make a video, but I think it would just turn into... Sam, my man, what are you doing? I am reading Steam reviews right now, because right now, for some reason, Rivals is trending negatively. It's getting better. And we were looking at the reviews and trying to figure out why, and it turns into just a lot of people that are really upset that they are bad at the game. But, hey, all the streamers that I've invited for Wisely Wars are very excited. I was worried about their audiences seeing that has negative reviews, honestly. But I think as long as everyone's chill and they have a good time, we'll be good. Because that's what I want. If we're getting at least 12 brand new people, and then a bunch of them are all like bronze and silver, we're basically going to be injecting the 24 people for a week into the online ecosystem that all are new and are all streaming and showing their perspectives. Now, I don't think adding 24 brand new players is suddenly going to fix ranked. But it will mean that if their audiences are also trying to pick up the game because they're like, I don't know what this is, but I can play too. I can stream snap my favorite streamer. I'm hoping that we suddenly get a much bigger. Like I'm hoping that this can lead to a wave of new players, and that this can be that Wisely Wars can be an event that helps with the new player base issue. Not a ton, but if we have 24 content creators and each of them gets 10 people to play the game, and they're all brand new to platform fighters, you suddenly have 240 people that are all getting into, like, that are all brand new and can learn together. It'll pass most games to go through speed bumps. Oh yeah, I know it'll pass. I know. But that's why we're talking about it. A lot of the FGC knowers just understand this happens every time a new game comes out. Yeah, exactly. So you're Galvan level 50 already. No, we got distracted by this. Oh, I was showing this. This was the 2XKO event I was at, where it turned into Teemo mirrors at the end, and everyone started cheering. At first, everyone was cheering whenever Teemo would get hit at all. And then eventually it turned into counter-op cheering of, we are only cheering. Literally a stack of 3 stream activities.
Oh, we missed an opportunity for.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, we have the same brain cell, yeah.
So I'm only showing this because it's really funny.
Without a doubt.
You will start to hear the crowd cheer for the Teemos and booing anytime a different character comes out. I'm gonna go forward till we find it. It's so funny.
Without even having to spend their break.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're so. Diaphone and K7 getting as close to perfects as they
should
can
be,
get
like, right.
without actually getting them. Oh, this is the strat I want to see, though. Oh, what?
Oh, enhanced Hasagi ends up.
Oh, right. We have to wait till they switch off of Blitzcrank Jinx because they got wrecked.
They got some flights to catch here, so we're gonna go back to the real team.
Yep, they're going back to the original team. Crowd starts cheering.
Now, this is the team I think I would have liked to see earlier. Teemo and Jinx together. I feel like this team has some.
Now, you are going to start to hear the crowd, because everyone has been playing Teemo and they're tired of it. Instead of booing the Teemo, though, they are deciding to cheer anytime it's the Teemos camping each other. It's Diaphone, he's great. Yeah, it is Diaphone. I watch a lot of his videos. It's just so funny because the crowds will start cheering only when the Teemos are camping each other, and they will start booing whenever any other character comes out.
Synergy, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
We decided we only wanted to see Teemo timeouts.
Can't get maximum usage of that Jinx rocket. I definitely prefer seeing characters link up with her that can do the side switch on.
You'll be able to see me in the background for sure too.
Over to try to cause that left-right mix, but either way, being able to fill the screen with so many projectiles is going to prove very valuable.
Yeah, although I'm a little sad to see Blitzcrank off the screen. Next week, though, that team's going to be sick.
Look, I mean, we could say we saw Blitz and Grands at first Impact event, so.
That's true, that's true. That's going to be the thumbnail, Blitz and Grands.
Can you guys hear that? Can you hear that? People start cheering for the Teemos, and then as soon as Yasuo tags in, everyone starts booing.
So many projectiles is going to prove very valuable.
Although I'm a little sad to see Blitzcrank off the screen. Next week, though, that team's going to be sick.
Look, I mean, we could say we saw Blitz and Grands at first Impact event, so.
That's true, that's true. That's going to be the thumbnail, Blitz and Grands.
This crowd just wants to see Teemo. I don't know what's going on, but they love it. And I'm on board.
It's so funny.
This crowd just appreciates good neutral, that's all. 2 Teemo. Balling it out.
2x Teemo coming through.
We want to see the Teemo mirror, says the crowd.
Every other set at this tournament, everyone was cheering when Teemo was getting hit. And now in the final match of Grands, we're like, nah, other way around it finally.
They're too locked in. This is like Kyrie Irving's first time back in Boston, man. Every time a homie touched the ball, he was getting booed off.
Yeah, Diaphone and K7, you can see they are looking. The first time that Yasuo tagged in and immediately started getting booed, Teemo definitely needs nerfs. I mean, yes, that's why we were doing this. We were being sarcastic. the first time that K7 tags in with Yasuo and immediately starts getting booed, he literally, like, you could see him, like, look up and very confused. He just, like, suddenly looks back like, what is going on? What is going on? He thought they were booing him before he finally realized what was going on, that they were just booing anybody that wasn't Teemo.
First time back in Boston, man. Every time a homie touched the ball, he was getting booed off the screen.
They're getting boos and cheers all at the same time, bro.
That's the biggest pop-up of the day. There it is.
This is the Teemo appreciation club right here. Let him know.
There was multiple Teemo chants.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
I've never heard a Teemo chant in my life, but you know what? I'm digging it.
Hey, there's a first for everything. Put this one in the record books.
Makes me want to play the character.
Yeah, Marlon Pye surely has a big smile on his face wherever he is.
It
right
was.
now.
This was so much more fun than everyone just being like upset that the character was too good and complaining. The fact that we're all like, what if we all cheer for Teemo instead was so funny. Like literally even the TOs we're getting into it and also leading like the cheers and the boos. It was so good. It was so good.
You may not like it, but this is what optimal 2x KO looks like, guys. We are slingshotting back and forth across the screen.
That's it. That's it. That's all it takes. Just spit on each other. Put your mushroom out there.
Like the players started playing differently just so that we wouldn't boo them.
Right now is having a grand old time. Everyone's getting a kick out of
They
this.
stopped tagging in just so that we would keep cheering.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You gotta love it, man. I don't want to hear any
Gives me
more about
flashbacks to
Teemo
the
hate.
Bayonetta crowds,
I've
except
heard an
everyone's
entire
happy this
audience go
time.
Bananas. I've just seen 2 of them on the screen.
Bro, when I'm not playing against it, I think it's great.
When it's not me, I love it.
Both players got these heated up slingshots now. We're both on fire. Oh no, we got the other characters on the screen. You can hear the boos.
They want to play 1x KO. They just want double Yordle on screen right now.
We should just agree to play sidekick Teemo for the rest of the set.
Oh, it's going to be on Baka and Yusei to extend the set if that's going to happen.
I'm pretty sure K7 and Diaphone are very confused.
As soon
right
as
now.
any other...
They're having a grand old time. I saw them having a good chuckle.
Everyone just starts booing as soon as a Teemo
Oh, no,
dies.
and that's going to be the end of Jinx right
It's
here.
so good.
This
looks
could be the
like
end of
it.
the
It's
match.
so good.
This might be the tournament.
It
right
was
here.
so
3
much
on
fun.
deck.
This is what I was doing
And
instead of watching
then
Heatwave. I was just
slice
in the
blue
crowd
half,
cheering
gonna
for
slice this
Teemo.
Team in half. Get out of here. Another 3-0 for K7 and Diaphone, taking back-to-back brackets and their fair share of that $5,000 prize pool courtesy of Riot.
All right, in 7th place, we have Nutty Nightbringer in time.
Let's see if they kept it. There was another Teemo chant later. I want to see if they kept it.
In 3rd place, me, Super Saiyan.
No, it's not gonna make it. The fact that after the medal ceremony, there was still another full crowd Teemo chant was so funny. God, it was a fun weekend. All right. Let's play some Galvan. We accidentally went on a trip and went through all the Steam reviews that I'm not making a video for. Talked about Teemo. What else? Well, let's get Galvan to level 50 quick. Where is... There we go. What is a Galvan? I don't know. I'm still figuring that out. Hi, Wisely. What's up? Oh, while we're in this, there's been some other drama in the fighting game content creator space. Most of the negative review reactions could be chalked up to, I know it's rage bait, but why am I still angry? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm okay doing it on stream, but I don't want to make a video about all of that. There's been some controversy and drama in the fighting game content creator space. And by that, I mean the Streamer Awards nominations have been unveiled. And the nominated streamers for Fighting Game Content Creator of the Year were Sajam. Wait, who was it again? It was Sajam, Lily Pichu. Who was the? Oh my God! Let me get the list. Is he at the Streamer Awards again? No, he's not. At least he's not nominated for award. SK is one I did remember. There was another like fighting game head that was there. Let's look up Sajam. Oh, Sajam, Lily Pichu, Brawl Pro, and SK. Sajam's to go though. He's the president. Yeah, I mean I voted for Sajam. This got a lot of drama because a ton of people were like, why is this streamer not there? Why is that streamer not there? And also a lot of people were upset that Lily Pichu and SK were both nominated. And I have some news for you guys. They're both fighting game streamers. They might not have started with fighting games. Award shows always make people angry. Yeah, people want, they're like, there's a ton of comments that are like, why wasn't FDX in there? Why wasn't Hungrybox in there? Why wasn't this player in there? Why wasn't that player in there? And every single one, when asked, yes, what like Waffles just said, not only that, but our nominees voted by the community. Yeah. Here, I don't want to put anybody on blast. Because it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where did it go? Okay, fine. It's showing my YouTube instead. Why isn't Wisely there? Because I didn't ask anybody to nominate them. Or to nominate me. Yeah, Sajam, if your first question is why isn't X person nominated for the third year in a row, the answer is because you didn't vote for them. There's open voting for every category. I would just guess most fighting games players or creators had no idea this existed. But there's a ton of people who are really upset that their favorite person wasn't in there. And that SK and Lily Pichu did get in there. So let's look up one thing quick. Lily Pichu on this. Her most streamed game of November was 2XKO. Of October was 2XKO. Of September was 2XKO. Okay. Didn't get a fighting game there. June, Street Fighter. May was Street Fighter. Not in April. Got Valorant. Dog, we got Granblue and Uni on here. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy that people are still freaking out. You're just upset that a mainstream streamer got it instead of, let's look up by stream time. Like, Street Fighter 6 is her 10th most streamed game. 2XKO, 14th. Tekken, 18th. How does she have non-zero average in years where she wasn't streaming? It just is a line going from what her average was that month before to this. And it's because she was a YouTube streamer at that point. Also, this isn't a dig at Hungrybox, but Smash Bros. In general is super done. Right, Hungrybox wasn't asking why he wasn't on there. It was other people. But yeah, people are like, why is Lily? It's like, Lily literally has fighting games listed in her Twitch bio now. Oh, it's not SKOW. Is it just SK? It's just SK. Load. Yep, 2XKO, 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 Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Street Fighter, Street Fighter. Got a little bit of a break. Street Fighter again, like. These are all people that got into fighting games from the Sajam Slam. That's why people are mad, is because they were from other games first. And now they also play fighting games. And, like, that's what we want, right? Someone needs to tell Lily that there's a character named Lily in Rivals 2. She knows already. She knows already. People are mad because they're sexist too, Loki. Oh, yeah. Not high key. High key. Lily PG knows that Lily exists in this game. But, like, dude, fighting game people being mad that like, much larger creators are getting people in, like, they're getting people into fighting games is great. We need more people to casually enjoy fighting games as content creators. Yeah, SK has streamed 455 hours of... She has streamed more Street Fighter than I have played Street Fighter. Yeah, me saying that there's drama is not actual drama. But I did like... the reason I brought up Sajam's page is because I saw this. Someone else said... Yeah, they have larger communities. How many fighting game players campaign for the spot? Here, Giuna, who is fine. We're not gonna be mad at Giuna. Said lol, because it's Sajam, Brawl Pro, Lily, Pichu, and SK. And then Sajam, who did you nominate for the award? Nobody! Without fail. Without fail. It is always, who did you nominate? Nope, I didn't. It's the same thing going on with the streamer awards right now in general. A ton of people are upset that they couldn't get nominated without also campaigning. Like, there was the briefest flash in my mind of, like, maybe I could try to campaign, or maybe I could be nominated for fighting game. I was like, I don't deserve it. I know I don't deserve it. I'm not big enough. But also, if I did, I would have been making videos about this. I would have been talking about it on stream. I would have been doing... Does more of the streamer awards need better awareness? No, the streamer awards have said this literally the entire time. The streamer awards have said from day zero, streamer awards. Let's go. These are all the nominees, so let's go to where... See soon for nominations. Today is the last day to submit your nominations. Before that, nominations are closed. Today is your last day of vote. Be sure to submit your nominations to lock them in. All of the people that got nominated, so that's partially your fault? Yeah, yes. All of the people that got nominated actively campaigned. Like, that's the point. The concept of streams being partitioned by a game genre in the first instance sits wrong with me. Oh, I mean, that's just one thing. There's a lot of categories that have nothing to do with genre. There's a lot of categories in the streamer awards that have nothing to do with genre. So that's fine. Like, Doug is literally one, like, creator of the year, like, league of his own, no one does it like him style awards in the streamer awards. The only ones that are separated by genre are, like, fighting games and, like, FPS and a couple other ones. But there's also plenty of awards that are just for, like, upcoming big streamers or like, people, best streamer under 200 viewers or things like that. Anyways, the reason I brought that up is because I know I am going to get those same comments for Wisely Wars. I'm absolutely going to get the same comments from people that are like, why isn't this person in it? And be like, because they didn't apply. If they don't apply, I can't put them in. And I'm not chasing down 24 streamers to ask them to apply. So if there's anybody you want, because I have a lot of comments that are like, man, I really hope this person gets in. Tag them. Please tag them. I'm at, like, over 70 applications. Like, I'm not worried about not getting enough applications. But there's a lot of people that are like, I hope this person gets in. but they don't tag them, they don't mention it, no one has ever sent it to them. It's like, that streamer does not know I exist. You will have to send it to them or tag them in the comments or do whatever. They won't see it otherwise, I promise. I am very excited about who we got and the people that have applied so far. There's a week left for applications. I will say, I have started messaging a couple of people already. There's a week left for apps to be up, and I'm not closing it all, but I have messaged a few people that are in like some of the skill tiers that are going to be harder to get. So like I said, we are totally fine with low level, like brand new players or bronze to silver, whatever. But I do have a tier that's basically going to be people that used to be in Master or are currently in Diamond, like that level of tier. You're running a tournament, that's what you're talking about. I am running Wisely Wars, which is going to have, it's a content creator team tournament. So I'm getting 24 content creators, and they are going to be split into teams of 4, so 4 players, and then each team is given 1 professional top-level rivals coach. And they will be able to train for a week, do some round robins to get experience, and then we're having a double elim bracket between the teams, not in individual players. So the teams will compete as a team. So your bronze level player beating another bronze level player it gets you the same amount of points as if your diamond level player beats a diamond level player. Sounds dope. I'm very excited. It is going to be by far the largest thing I've ever done. It is going to be by far the largest thing I've ever done. It should be. I expect it to be bigger for my channel than literally like doing Evo commentary was. Best of luck. Hope it goes well. It should. We have a few people already confirmed. We have Ludwig, CJ Ya, Frost Prime, Dad is Heck, Macro, and oh my gosh, why am I forgetting the last person? Ludwig, CJ Ya, Frost Prime, Ludwig, CJ Ya, Frost Prime, Macro, Dad is Heck. Failboat. Is Ludwig confirmed not doing that China trip thing? As far as we've heard, he is fine now. I don't know if Mars's chat or Beastly have already harassed him into applying. He will probably forget to apply even if he's interested. If he forgets to apply, that's not on me. That is not on me. OBS. Where game? I'm seeing the game. Drama wisely forgets that Failboat exists. Oh no, they got me. They got me. I canceled myself. He will care a lot. But you guys are going to be very excited about some of the people that I have already. A couple of the people I've messaged already to get into some of those high tiers. And then I'm starting to put together out of the people who've applied, like these are the ones I'm going to reach out to first. But we have another week. So this is your last chance to tag people. This is your last chance to share it. And if once this is up, I'm still getting like, why isn't this person? It's like, well, get him in next time then. Salt has 300% played herself out of a spot. I literally talked to Salt directly about it. There was a potential for Salt for us to have a tier that was... there was a potential for Salt to be in a tier that was all pro smashers. So it would have had to be like Salt and Junebug and Void and like that, like Cody, like that kind of thing. But we are just not there. There's not going to be enough that are at that level. I thought you were fighting viewers. That is after I get Galvan to level 50. After I get Galvan to level 50. Now Salt is too good. I mean, that's why it would have to be a tier that was all players of that skill. Or else it wouldn't be fair. And I think at this point, we already have the coaches. If there's a tie, the coaches have to play. And so we don't need a top level just so that we can show the viewers what high level Rivals is like. Because most of the viewers will have no idea what's going on. Like, they will all be new viewers from those streamers' chats. But so I told Salt, like, that's what's up, but I don't think we're going to get that level of tier. I'm hoping TK Breezy will play. I know he used to play. I don't think TK likes this game, really. I think it's just not for him. I do know that, like, TK is not applied at the very least. Weird. Okay. We're trying to remember to dash dance. To play smart, I don't need to force things. I just need to call out options. Nope. I messed up. Whee! Nope. I thought they were gonna do regular get up. Ooh, I like that back air. I like that back air even more, though. Alright. Respawn in a cube? Yeah. It's the 3D one from this month. I just haven't been using my scale enough. Ooh, I like that pause. They're gonna get hit by this. No, they're not. They will get hit by this, though. What's my faster option there? Okay, fair. Valid. Okay, let's get him on the return. Nope. Ooh, bad DI. I'm just gonna throw him at it. I didn't think they would hit. Yeah, smart. People are starting to do that with their... People are starting to, like, specifically put launchers out. I didn't mean to do that. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Alright. My dad just tried to call? I think the other guy was screaming. Galvan start cooking too hard? I mean, it's Mystery Soul. Let's be real. It's a few others. Plastic Dinos. There's some more. Where do I want to go? But, I mean, Galvan genuinely making top 8. Oh, I thought I could hit them before that. That air dodge killed him. The air dodge killed him. Do you use a box? I do. I do use a box. Ah, terrible. I think I'm alive now. All right. Dang, they got down fast. Oh, wrong move. I feel like I'm just jumping into forward airs. Do you get annoyed by stream sniping? Not really. I think it's different in fighting games. Because in fighting games, unless the person has smurfed to get down to my rank, it's like a genuine... I might be getting stream sniped, but we're at the same skill. And it's not like there's... It's not like it's a... Like a Counter-Strike where, oh, they know where I'm at. It's like, well, yeah, we're both looking at the same screen. I'm so sick. In fighting games, as long as it's clear that it's not like a smurf, but there's only been like once that I've felt that way. I thought I shielded it. No. Oh, that turnaround. Nice, 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 nice. There's the one time we had a blue Rano, but that doesn't count. I don't know when you're... I mean, we've had plenty of people that have been watching the stream and playing me at the same time. That's happened plenty of times. It is specifically someone that is, like, trying to queue up to run into me and is... like BMing me or like clearly way better than me, that kind of thing. I only get that every once in a while. Even that's very rare. You could put any non-gaming celebrity. I think it'd be fun to have some like musicians, that kind of thing. Like, I know that there's a bunch of, like, large musicians that like Smash. It'd be cool if one of them was in Wisely Wars. I can't think of who else I would want. Any non-gaming celebrity. I mean, are you still thinking streamers and content creators? Because I think that's different. Celebrity is just a huge thing. If you mean, like, content creators still. Because we have some people that are going to be in Wisely Wars that are not gaming content creators. Or, like, they game every once in a while, but it's definitely not their main content. Get T-Pain? You gotta tag T-Pain and tell him to apply then. Every comment that's just, get this person, adds, like, takes 3 years off my life. I'm not going out of my way to message T-Pain to be like, hey, do you want to apply? If I can't get someone to apply, they're definitely not gonna enter. Dang. You regret not getting this one? Isn't it available now? Jesus, they died. You're messing around. Yeah, no worries. I know that you're messing around. I'm just kidding. I've gotten several like, oh, you need to have these traditional fighting game players or these like whatever. I'm like, you need to tag them to tell them to apply. I'm not just gonna go out and message Sajam and Maximilian and everybody that everyone wants. Fine. Please let me down. Oh, I could have punished that so much harder. Please go that way. Should get Daigo to play Olympia. I know you're joking, but I've genuinely had comments that are like, get this person, get that person. I'm like, well, they don't live in the US or North America, and they're have millions of followers and have no idea who I am. If you can get a hold of them and they're down, cool. Oh god, we're gonna go to time. It feels like it. Because this person cannot kill me. Drill him? You say that like I want to just throw out that move in neutral right now. I forgot. There we go. No. Wrong hitbox. Cool. I'm gonna put a drill over here. I should not have taunted there. Oh, cool, you get good ping to Chicago? I mean, I'm Minnesota. I better get good ping to Chicago. I shouldn't taunt there, but I felt like I was just chasing him down the entire time. Long game, yeah, I mean, it wasn't an 8-minute game. It wasn't an 8-minute game. I've had timeouts. Very rare in Rivals, but I've had them. How green Jigglypuff banana that everyone associates Hbox is Rivals 1 or 2 of a skin that's associated with a player? Yes. The red, white, and blue America raster is Torque. That is just the Throne Orc raster. Which means that he has reclaimed it from Mango. Excalibur, there's no players that only play that though. There are skins that were made for streamers or content creators, but that doesn't mean that they are known for playing that skin. Nope. My goal is to just not be thrown off stage into strong 4 times, because that's definitely what the person wants. Oh, I'm shocked they went for that. Penguin playing the Penguin skin? Oh, sure. You know what? That one does work. But Penguin actually played the skin that was made for her. That raster really reminded me of Battle Tendency Caesar. I don't know what you mean by that. There we go. A character from an anime. Okay. What would be nice is I think if I win, I gatekeep this person from getting into plat. And doing that with my Galvan is very funny. Okay, can I bring it back? I just don't want to play a game 3. And I air dodged. Should have pummeled to get galvanized. So focused right now. Dang. All right. That's all right. That's all right. That really proved I could have just done it. What are those flashes that keep appearing? The critical hit effects? Like the guaranteed kill one, because I have the game over at 1 right now. Yeah, normally that's when purple. There's just sparks though if they have to DI to avoid getting killed. It wasn't a crew battle. It's not in the card. That was just game 2. I won game 1. We're fine. I didn't pick a stage. Uh-oh. I would have banned the stage. All right, we're dealing with it. Jesus. Fight back. What? No. No, no. Come on, dude. You can't be that obvious. Okay. All right, all right, all right. This is Galvan's dash, for the person in chat asking. I have to bring this back. Oh, I tried to shield. No. Get me out of here. I died? Okay, they're starting to bait it out. They're playing so much safer now. Come on. I can bring it back. God, I counterpicked myself. You're not hitting me with that. I love the classic. I dash dance a bunch of times in a spot that doesn't help. I missed my parry. I held in. What? All right. All right. I mean, I literally counterpicked myself. That is the last stage I wanted to fight on. That's the last stage I wanted to fight on. Is it a good idea to DI up and in on kill moves in this game? It 100% depends on what the kill move is. It is a different answer for every kill move. If it's a move that usually kills off the side, you want to go up so that you get to the corner. If it's a move that usually kills off the top, you want to go to the right or the left. If it's a move that would kill you off the bottom, like that all depends. That all depends. I have no idea what the rest of this conversation is about. I was very focused on trying to make that comeback. I don't know how to play that safe, how to deal with playing that safe as Galvan yet. Why does parrying the slipstream still set it up for him? It doesn't. If I parry it, it sends it back at him. I might just be misunderstanding your question, but It sets up the speed boost field as soon as he gets a hit. I mean, that's because all projectiles send it back, and if he's the only one that can use it, like in the mirror, I could use it then. Dead? Jesus, they held out. Did Zan say Lorena's next, or are they just giving the updates? That is the only... So the reason they're using Lorena for updates is because that is the only character that we already know for sure is coming. So they're using Lorena as a way to do, like, this is how we make a game kind of video. It's... Wait, we don't know that Lorena's next. She's just the only one that's publicly known about. Okay, this person's mashing. I should be able to get a lot of parries. Ooh, that was a good one, though. I thought they'd finally switch to regular. Oh, there they go. No. Person's extremely grab happy, which means as long as I avoid that, we're fine. Are there any good custom character mods, just skins? All the mods I've heard about are people waiting for workshop. Ooh, I got stuck in a weird animation there. Is Galvan chain grab just bad or something? I don't know what the context of that is. In what way? Like, me getting chain grabbed by Clarin, it's because I wasn't hitting special pummel. And Galvan's a fast faller. And you're dead. GG's. Never mind. One more. I hit it that time, though. Dang, okay. I held in. I swear I parried. Dang. All right, that's how I did guess one. I just got it. I just got it wrong. I never see Galvan down special strong. It's good in the air. It's good in tech chase situations on the ground. I'm just bad at it there. I'm just bad at it there. That is on me. The defense was on point. I dropped way too... I should have been hitting pummel way more. A lot of those, I just wasn't getting it. Like, I just wasn't pummeling fast enough. And then they started mixing it up. I hit A, I guess. That's offense though, not defense. I thought you were saying my offense or my defense was on point, and I was missing a bunch of pummels. Terrible. All right. I need to start parrying. Please go down there. Thank you. I can't jump there. They waited? Oh, God. Why? Wait. They did not think I was going to die there. I keep forgetting to special pummel. Jesus. No. That beats out my down air? I forgot to refresh my ledge, Galvan. Man, I got destroyed by grab. All right.
Don't waste my time.
All right. That was fully on me. I was refusing to hit pummel. I was refusing to break the special pummel. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think I'm just tired, so I just wasn't reacting fast enough. Marth chain grabs? No, not at all. I had to lose 2 different 50-50s every time to get chain grab like that. I just kept holding in instead of being willing to DI off stage, and I was not hitting my special pummel. And that is on me. Don't let people use that as a reason for them saying that Claren's too good. That is a me being bad. What just happened? I swear I saw all... Did I see all caps who's in chat as the name? I swear that's what I saw. If it is, you can fight me. I couldn't tell if that's what I saw or not. Like, don't disconnect just because you recognize my name. I don't think that's what happened, but... Alright. I need to switch it up. Oh, you're saying... You're right, yours is all tech. I think that said all caps, so never mind. Different person. Different person. I thought that that was someone in chat that just wouldn't fight me for some reason. You're currently bot grinding. Right, it said all caps though, not all tech. All right, we're switching to Barney. We're switching to Barney. Oh, shoot. Right. I don't care. Should be parrying that, though. That needs to be an on-reaction parry from me. Weird. All right. This person will not stop doing icicles. Which, if I was being smarter, I would be punishing harder. That's alright. We'll get game two. We'll get game two. We'll get game two. Why is there not much wave dashing? I don't know.
Battle is over.
Because they were mainly doing ice slide stuff. I was wave dashing. I should double check what rank I'm at now. I've not really been paying attention. I would start at 44. I need to get to 50 before I do any viewer matches. But I also spent way more time off stream than I expected. Or not off stream, but off gameplay. That's... Nope, I'm not letting you hit me with that. I rolled in. I need to be parrying those. Which will go in. I thought that you'd go higher. Weird ice thing. No one ever expects the roll out. And I'm dead, and he gets back because it's Edelus. I should not have gone for that edge guard. I was thinking it would be a trade. That's just not the way that character works. Also, this Edelus is definitely improving since we played last game. They're doing more stuff. They're not just doing icicles at timings I can parry. Yep, if I go all the way out, I don't know how to deal with that. Do you have a parry button set up? Yes. I think anybody that plays this game without a parry button set up is insane. It is too important. Damn! Yeah, that Edelus got way better at game 2. Gonna turn into an unintended 24-hour stream.
Before you lose more.
It literally can't. Level 50 is a time in the game thing. It has nothing to do with skill. You just go further in rank every time you play a set. If I was saying like, oh, I have to hit plat with every character, that's fine. Do you think you could explain why you can parry command grabs? Isn't grabbing and timing mix-ups the counterplay to parry? Regular grab beats parry. Command grabs don't. Command grabs don't beat parry because shield also beats command grabs. GG's, love the content. GG's. GG's. I thought that I could come back after, because game 1, even though you 3-stocked me, I was like, all right, I have a timing on these icicles for parrying, whatever, I'll be fine. And then you got way better game 2 again anyways. So the things that I was like, oh, I was a little distracted, I'll focus up. It did not work. It didn't work. You got me. Trying to finish getting Galvan to 50. Then I wanna rank up a little bit with my main again. What if you keep doing detours to watch videos or something? Well, that's why Galvan isn't at 50 yet, and he's been out for like a month. But I don't watch that many videos on stream. I didn't know shielding beats command grabs. Yes. So, like, I'm trying to think of examples. Like, Raster's down special, you can just shield it. It's technically the difference between a hit grab and a command grab. You're talking about hit grabs. Command grabs are ones that, so like, Raster down special or Atlas up air are both, those are both hit grabs. So you can shield them. Lock side B is just a regular command grab. Which I guess does beat shield. Yep. So that actually does beat shield. So I was slightly misinforming you. So that does beat shield. You can parry it. Honestly, it's just because if you couldn't parry those moves, they would be obnoxious. Because that means that no defensive option at all would beat it. Because think about it, if you couldn't parry a command grab, you also can't shield lock side B. You can't, like, crouch cancel it. You can't do any other option to it. It would literally be the best move at all times. The only option would be to get out of the way. Ah, shoot. Is that what spot dodge is for? Yes. So, you can spot dodge, but the thing is that spot dodges often aren't invulnerable long enough. Like, you can spot dodge and still get hit by lock side B if they didn't time it right. You're right, you're right. I was neglecting spot dodges while I was saying that. Go that way. This person is like scared of edge guarding. All they want to do is set up wraps that I will not get hit by. And once I figured that out, I became much less scared. Okay. Do it again. Oh, I thought I was close enough. Okay. I'll be real. I saw the, you know what move is annoying in ult, insane command grab. I do not care about what moves are annoying in ult because I think half the characters are built to have annoying moves in ult. You could have named any character, and I would have been like, yeah, you're probably right. It is a game that was not made to be a competitive fighting game, and unlike Melee, it also didn't end up being a good competitive fighting game. I'm not saying that, like, people can't play it competitively. I'm not knocking it for that reason. But, like, yeah, man. The move that was only designed for free-for-all is really annoying. Yeah. It's also a game that has Kazuya and Steve and Luigi and... Like, at some point, we just gotta be honest with ourselves about the game we're playing. I thought I could beat it out. What's up, Wojo?
That's a wrap.
Coming back to a game actually designed for this is open your eyes. See, that's the thing. If someone's like, I love Ultimate, I'm like, all right, good. I'm glad you love Ultimate. Please have a good time. But the number of people that come up to me that are like, dude, I hate this, and I hate that, and I hate this, and I'm excited to play Rivals, but I'm still playing some alt. I'm like, you don't have to. If you like the game, great. But if you are tilted out of your mind every time you're playing your game, don't play it. I have people that say the same thing to me about this game, that are like, man, I just get too frustrated when I play against Clarin, or I play against Craig, or whatever. And I'm like, cool. Like, I will actively tell people to stop playing Rivals if they don't like it. Jesus, it's just dash attack. I have to beat the level 1. That's what I have to do. I have to beat the level 1, and I had to beat the level 1 Maple as well, and I just wasn't willing to play that way. So I need to stop overcomplicating things. That reaches?! I'm getting mashed on and I'm losing to it. I love the fading forward air there. Nope. Drop down. Nope. That killed me. That killed me. That killed me! No! Yep. Terrible. Oh, I'm happy with that, though. Dash X spam with Olympia. I mean, this is just also Rivals too. I'm just, for some reason, I'm doing a terrible job at dealing with it right now. Ooh, they went for a grab. Oh, you know that they're just going to start spamming F smash, though. That's all they want. Oh my god, they did something different. an air dodge still. I want a rematch so badly. I want a rematch so badly. All right. Because I couldn't sweet spot. That's on me. That's on me. How do you refresh your air dodge wall jump back after getting hit? You land on the ground. That's how. Or you hit the other person. All right, Combs, I'm gonna... You've mentioned this before. You are not plugged into the current meta. Olympia was not a bigger nightmare in Rivals 1 than in 2. Olympia may have been more frustrating to fight in 1 in different spots. Olympia was the undisputed best character for a while in 2, and currently is considered one of the, for sure, top 3 characters in Rivals 2. Everyone just complained about Olympia in Rivals 1. Air dodge is like double jump where it's once per airtime. Yes. Wall jump is also once per airtime unless you hit the person. But yeah, arguing that a character was way more of a nightmare is like, well, people just complained all the time in Rivals 1. I think that Olympia is better in Rivals 2 for sure. Wrong character. You don't get your wall jump back for getting hit. You do. That's... You also get your air dodge. Or no, sorry. You get your wall jump back for getting hit. Yes. For getting hit or hitting the other person. Oh, I feel bad that I've deranked enough that I'm just fighting a silver player now. I shouldn't have lost to that Maple and then Olympia. I should have adapted. But I refuse. Yeah, you literally played the nightmare character of Eliana. That character was broken in multiple patches. I think you are taking your personal history and applying it to the entire meta of the game a little too much. Oh God, this person's so slow compared to that one Atlas. I just held shield on accident. Why did I do that? I need to figure out how to deal with mashing as Galvan. I know how to deal with it as other characters. But as Galvan, I feel like I just get outboxed when I do it. And I know that's not totally true. Get back here? Well, no, this is the problem that we were going through the Steam reviews. When people are complaining about getting paired up against 2 good people on ranked, this is literally the problem, is that it's not smurfing as well. My Galvan's just not that good. But, like, it probably feels like I'm smurfing to people, and I am definitely playing against someone that's in silver. The fact that I, every once in a while, will play someone that's in silver is like, hey, it keeps pairing me against really good players. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose. Why is my Galvan so bad? Like, I feel like my Galvan isn't that bad compared to my other characters, but I just am trash ass him on ranked. You're joking? I know. I know. I'm still responding. A special jump fair. Yeah, you're right. I don't use that move enough. Too much forward button? Right. But I feel like I don't understand as much how to... Like, he doesn't feel like a character that's as good at just dash dancing. The negative reviews gave me a bad aura going into the session. I'm not tilted or anything. I'm just not playing well. Those are different problems. You're right. I'm going to try to use more forward special, though. Well, that person didn't DI a single one of those. I thought they were just gonna down air at ledge. And they air dodged. I figured it out. I figured out how to play. And the answer was don't get down aired off stage immediately. Also do way more down air because this person does not know how to deal with it. Go that way, please. I'm gonna try to hit him into that other drill that's down there, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, he's just gonna die anyways. Okay. Alright. No drill. No drill. There we go. There we go. Wisely's won't happen. What's a character from Ravus? What do you want to do? The character you mean is Ori. I want Palm. We haven't had a light character in a bit, and I like Palm's float mechanic a lot because I enjoy playing like Mewtwo in PM. You want to see the next original character? I mean, they asked what character do I want to return. So I had to choose a returning character. But yeah, I'd like to see like Slade or something over like some of the other characters anyways. Or like, I'm excited for Lorena, but we know that she's coming eventually. waited. There we go. My want after that would be Malo. Yeah, that's because you like nightmare characters. You just consider what you've said. Is that the characters that you want back are Eliana and Malo. That's like me saying that I want Ice Climbers and Ori, which are objectively things I do want, so. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, Hodan's charge is like a FGC charge character. Oh, right, I forgot that kills. Oh my god, I have to focus to not lose to a 700. Guys, if I lose to any of the streamers in Wisely Wars, I'm gonna be so sad. Even the ones that are already better than me. I'm still gonna be sad. And we go out. And we go out. A true puppet character in Rivals would be insane. I want one. I don't think they're gonna do it. I want one. Or I don't think they're gonna do it soon. But I love puppet characters. Give Hodan an up-down charge. Hodan already has one. Hodan has multiple different charges. Hodan is throwing the steam forward with down forward, or like down back forward. Hodan has the up special that kills off of down up charge. Hodan has hold back to do the forward air that turns it into like a Ganon punch. How do you do up down charge with stick jump? Same way that you do with traditional fighter. You just hit the button fast enough. It's the same way as going from crouching to doing your up special. But Hodan also lets you charge moves while you're in the air. Oh, you mean like Batista, where you can hold up and then press down, or forward and then press back. Got it. You want like inverse charges. Yeah. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I was reading down up instead of down forward. I should look at where I'm at now. I want a character with like a true mix-up projectile, but I understand that'd be super busted. Do you mean like a... oh my god, why am I blanking? Sorry, I need to not lose. This person's movement's good. I'm assuming they're decent. I need to make sure I don't lose. Okay. Yeah, this kind of matchup is why I was like, oh, I do not want to play this character in a bracket. I'm sure they're fine. Like, Mystery Soul's making it work. They are just not for me in that kind of scenario. I'm getting mashed on right now. They are hitting buttons. How do I avoid that? Milia, yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Dude, stop it! Let me be free. I want you to know I was hitting special pummel that time. Come on, bro. That beats... Okay. Nice. That's smart. Are they... Is every Olympia just gonna hold a charge strong at the ledge against Galvan? I'm sure better Galvans can sweet spot, but I do not know what to do there. I'm just getting hit. I'm just getting hit. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I need to think. If you go low and wait out the strong, right? But I don't know how long I can stall. Like Galvan doesn't exactly have great stalling options. God, yeah, they're just waiting. They're just waiting at that angle. Hit the gem. I don't know how to edge guard because I will just get hit. But we're gonna play ultra careful right now. No. Get over there. Break the gem. I jumped. I'm gonna die to a nair eventually. There we go. There we go. I don't know how to hit this character as Galvan. They are so fast. I am just chasing them the whole time. I'm at 45! Why are you charging a strong then? It wouldn't have killed me anyways. There we go. thought they'd roll out. Oh, maybe I need to use that move more. How did that hit me? It seems like they're hitting... Okay, Comb. You are not helping right now. They are just hitting buttons and hoping for the best. They're also dash dancing a lot and staying out of my range. Like, they're clearly a decent Olympia. But saying that they're only hitting buttons when they are doing active fade back forward airs and gem dashes and everything else is a little crazy. They're mashing on my shield, yeah, but they're also doing a lot in neutral. Like, I'm not trying to be tilted or anything. It's just saying they seem to only be hitting buttons without a thought when I'm watching them do dash in, dash out with gem dash into forward air, and they're doing multiple moonwalk baits and a bunch of other stuff. It's like, no, they're definitely doing a lot more than that. On shield, I agree. But the neutral is definitely not mashing. The neutral seems fairly well thought out. This guy is ridiculously safe buttons. I assume you mean the character when you say this guy. But yes. But yeah, like, moonwalk as an option instead of wave dashing into gem toss into whatever is, like, very smart neutral. I died to Nair. I keep thinking maybe they'll do something else. Okay. I need to not do that. I'm getting beat up for it. Oh no. Dad. I should have banned the stage. I should have banned the stage. That's such a gross setup. I'm dead. All right, GG's. GG's, GG's. All right, new chat rule. You're not allowed to give me advice on how to play if you don't play the game. Sorry, I was getting tilted by that. This person was doing shield drop into gem dash. I literally saw shield drop into gem dash, moonwalk to space out past my move, and then forward air. And I'm getting told that the person's just mashing and not hitting buttons with any intent. I'm also watching them actively watch for every option I'm doing at the ledge and covering it all in a very smart way. And I'm being told that they're just mashing without doing anything with intent. If you don't play the game, you're not allowed to give me advice, or I will start timing people out. Please, please, please. Were they shielding something at ledge? Yeah, if you get pushed, because you can still move while you're in shield, and so you can get pushed off. I think the black hole death effect is just from one of the events. I think it was just one of the like free tracks, if I remember right. All right, where am I with this character? You can move and shield. You can get pushed slightly. It's like pushing someone off the ledge when they're just standing. You can, so like if someone hits you with a move, you will slide slightly. And so if you're already all the way there and then you get hit by a move, you will be able to still like get pushed. That's it. That's it. All right, I'm at 48. We're almost there. Almost there. Let's see. Let's see. First, I haven't lost more points than this in ranked. I feel like I've lost a lot. I feel like I have lost a lot tonight, but I've only dropped a little bit in points with the Galvan. Maybe I've been only fighting people that are higher ranked than me and I haven't really noticed. Oh, I thought I was on the other side. Okay. They're gonna get grabbed by that again. Your intention wasn't to upset me. You're sorry? I know the intention isn't to upset me, but it's a lot of, this is definitely how the neutral works. And then, because like, there's been a few times now in just today's stream where you're like, well, this is how this character is. And it's like, well, no, they are not, that's not how the current meta is anymore. You're like, oh, it's all right. I haven't been playing. But also, I know what I'm experiencing when I'm fighting people, and if it's not at all the same, and you're just taking your experience and saying it's the universal experience, which is fine, that's normal, but it does get very frustrating when I'm trying to fight people. Ooh, nice, nice. It'd be weird to get an Earth character as they need to set up a new screen. I mean, they've done it before, so I wouldn't count it out. There we go. I missed. There we go. There we go. Oh, geez, good grab. I think the current screen is just, I don't think it's a placeholder. I just think they're gonna keep changing the screen as they need to. 'Cause they've already changed it before. Do they know the parry timing? They do. They do not. Dang. Well, they held out. They held out. Galvan's level 50 skin is so cool. I don't remember what it is. Oh, the... Wait, you're thinking of the Abyss one, aren't you? That's at 100. I don't remember what the level 50 is. You don't think it'll be a drastic change? It probably won't be. Interesting, we have a character swap. If you had a Clarin counter with a projectile, could you counter the activation hitbox? Yes, you can. Yep. You can. You like to see Abyss character? You mean like a character that is not an animal, but is from the Abyss? Oh, I thought it was galvanized. Character request Galvan. I forget that that is a thing that you can do on my stream. Thank you for requesting the character. Oh, am I dead? No. I thought it was maybe. Well, they saved me and then killed me and then saved me and then killed me again. Yeah, there we go. That was out of the jump. Ooh, good grab. Ooh, that went further than I thought. Well, their lock's only better than their Clarin. I say as he does that. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting just the dash dance grab. Too far back. I didn't mean to roll. I deserve that. I deserve that. You guys, you can destroy the candy corn. I mean, yeah, you can just hit him. That's the kind of stuff when I was like, please don't tell me how the game is working. When I know that there's just normal mechanics that you don't know yet, which are fine. It's totally fine to not know those things. But it's a little silly to give advice when you don't know those things. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, he held on too long. I've heard that Galvan, or that Lox just fucks up Galvan, but I don't know why. Apparently it's off of throw. Apparently it's off of throw. Like, I don't think that this Lox is doing anything especially crazy. Nice. We're bringing it back because I don't want to deal with the game 3. Do special get-ups have less iframes? Correct. Special get-up stuff often don't have any. Okay.
You don't deserve power.
Alright. I'm so close. I'm so close to 50. I have officially hit the... I think Galvan's really fun, but I don't like playing him super seriously. And that is making it easier for me to get tilted. It's the same spot I got with Lox by the end of getting Lox to 50. Of just like, oh, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm not having fun anymore. Whereas, like, Maple was like, oh, this is really dope. This is my new main. This is whatever. Certain characters, getting them to 50 is like, I'm done. I like Galvan. I'll play a Galvan a lot in casuals. I'm not playing Galvan in ranked anymore after this. That one hit. That felt good. Stop doing that, Sam. Nope. Surprise him. Ah. I'm dead. Okay. Alright, let's bring this back. If I died at 9, I would have actually tilted. With all the good Loxes showing up like Stangoic and Kingo, would you still call him bottom 1? No, because I never called him bottom 1, and that was all Lox propaganda. This character's always been totally fine. The character is the most common character in, like, most top 32s. And is the highest win rate online at all ranks. Stop letting the Loxes lie to you and just being like, but he's big and slow. I feel like this person's having like a controller issue. What happened? Yeah. Yeah, Lox has never been bad, and everyone needs to stop saying that he is. Every time the, like, how dare my honest low tier get nerfed? It's like, well, that character had a true kill at 60%. And a bunch of people didn't know about it, and it's because your guys are all bad and no one is labbing with the character. Not nobody. A lot. Wrong direction. Oh god, I wasn't expecting back throw. Who's bottom one then? I don't know. It's not really agreed upon. It might be Galvan, it might be Edelus, it might be Forsburn. It could be a number of people. Might be Raster. No. Why did I go for that? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, no. I played so fine until I just threw. Yeah, I feel like saying bottom one implies that there is a definitive bottom one character, and there's just not. Kodan, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Like, that implies that there is a definitive worst character. Same with I don't think there's a definitive top one character either. Like, it literally could be Forsburn, and Forsburn is played by Cake, and still winning plenty of tournaments, so, I don't know. GG's, that was me. I was wondering. I immediately blanked on what the tag was. After I played. Oh my god, how am I fighting someone at 739? I feel bad. I just need to get to 50 so I can stop playing Galvan. I am no longer having fun with this character right now. But yeah, that's why it is very aggravating that whether I'm streaming or it's my YouTube comments or it's Twitter discourse or everything, and with all of that, the most common thing I ever see is, what do you think this tier is? What is this character's balance? What is whatever? I get that that's just every fighting game, but the game is so balanced that it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, play the game and have fun. That's all there is. It's the same way that, like, I'm getting even though, like, I'm, part of the problem in some ways. I'm annoyed with all the discourse in 2XKO about character power. But it's because they know that, like, well, this game is going to get balances. It's going to get buffs and nerfs. And so because the game is patched, everyone wants to talk about it. But I'm like, dude, unless it's like when Olympia was clearly the number one, or even if there was like a clear two best characters. Or when it's like, Edelus is pretty bad right now on release. I just don't care enough. This person's air dodging a lot. I need to be able to punish this. Can't wait for Wisely Wars. Thank you. I cannot wait either. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. They double jump, so they should just be dead. Galvan is your worst matchup by far. Wait, I'm blanking. What character were you just playing? It was Lox, right? I have heard that Lox does fairly well into Galvan. Like, I know that Coach Zeke was saying that that is a strong match. But you played Claire in round one, right? If I remember right. Like, I genuinely think that Lox just does better in that than Claren does. because Lox, if Lox is able to get the, like, throw game going, because Galvan is one of the rare floaty fast fallers, and because he's a fast faller, you can do some gross stuff to him. Like, your combo game can be super flowcharted and optimized, but because he's floaty, he'll still die really fast. He'll die at really early percent. Do the levels have to be gained through ranked? I try to do it through ranked. It's either through ranked or like when I'm playing off stream against friends, or sometimes on stream against friends. But I like getting characters to level 50 in ranked so that I have an idea of like where I would be with that character after the, 10 hours or however long it takes. I have no idea how long it takes to get a character to level 50. You'd think I would know based off of doing this so many times now. Yeah, also if Lox was actually as bad as all of the Loxes say he is, there wouldn't be thousands of Loxes and he wouldn't be the most popular character according to the in-game stats. If he was genuinely that bad, there's no way that he would have that many people playing him. Don't let the Loxes lie to you. The character's totally fine. Not saying he's amazing. Not saying he's top 1. He's fine. Oh shoot, I thought he would do a forward tilt. Lox is easier than Claren? Yeah, Lox is easier than most characters. I agree. He's that, and he's super consistent. Like, Lox's stuff just works. I need to do that more. The reverse nair. I cannot time that right now. I'm just shielding immediately, and I'm getting wrecked for it against a lot of people tonight. Lox is the big dumb heavy. Well, that doesn't mean the player base needs to be big dumb idiots. Just because Lox is the heavy doesn't mean he's bad. Rivals has never been a game where the heavies are trash. Oh shoot, that went higher than I thought. Are you... I thought I could throw fast enough. Stop charging and just hit me. Just hit me. Oh, you're saying for like popularity reasons. Yeah. I see. I see. I see. You're literally running to the other side of the stage so that you can charge meatballs. Oh. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. I thought they were gonna hit the meatball. That's on me. Alright, I can deal with this kind of play. I just had to think. It might take me a game. Oh no, my tech was so far down. Alright. It's just PTSD from Smash? Yeah. It's another thing where everyone's like, well, this is how it's been for 30 years of Smash. That means it must be like this in Rivals. Including things that are like, the heavies are always super bad. What type of micro adjustments are Baby Dashes useful for? I mean, anything that you need smaller than a Wave Dash. It's also, you can act out of it faster. So it's things that you want faster options, because you can act instantly. You want faster options with less movement. Did we play a different character every game? I don't remember what character you played game 1. I don't remember it being Olympia, but I'm gonna fuck up this Olympia. That's not even true anymore because we have Kazuya. Yeah, but I bet a bunch of people don't think of Kazuya as a heavy. Because... in their mind, he's not large. Why did I do that? No, don't give me a homie stock. Oh, I see what we're doing. Get over here, and let's go for a cheesy edge guard if I can. I just need to grab right away. That's what will work. That beat me. Okay. They think of Kazuya as Luigi. Yeah, it's the same way that I recently read something that was... They were like, oh, if Lorena's the next character, I'm going to be so upset because we just got another heavy. Galvan's not a heavy. Galvan's light. He's a fast faller and he's large-bodied, which means everyone thinks he's a heavy. Oh. Like, I literally saw a thing that was like, I can't believe they're adding another heavy with Lorena. That means a third of the cast is going to be heavy. The last 3 characters they added are heavy. It's like, no. Galvan's not a heavy. He's a fast faller, but he's floaty. He dies really early, actually. Or sorry, he's not floaty. He's a fast faller, but he's light. I thought he was the 3rd heaviest in the game. Am I just going crazy? 1 second. Let me look it up. I might be getting weight and something else mixed up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Rivals to frame. What is the website called again? Dragdown Wiki. One sec. Galvan. He's the 4th heaviest, so he is heavier than I was thinking. He just dies early off the top still. But he's more in line with like a midweight. So his weight is 104. His fall speed, though, is 25. Where, like, Locke's weight is 110, and he's the heaviest. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Max fall speed. That's different than fall speed. In a dev stream, they said 101 was the cutoff. So he's the lightest heavy, then. That's fair. I didn't mean that he was light when I said he is very light. But he is barely a heavy compared to everybody else. He's barely a heavy compared to everybody else. Or compared to the other heavies. In that context, they said Lorena was going to be the lightest heavy. Got it. His weight is higher than the weight-independent moves weight. Wait, what? He's objectively heavy? No, that's what I'm saying. But, like, his weight is really close to Orcane's. And most people don't consider Orcane a heavy, even though Orcane... But it's that Orcane is heavier than people think. Might be. No, I just was not explaining it well. I'm tired and was not explaining it well. God, 49. We are so close. We are so close. You've queued into 3 Ranos in a row. I haven't hit a single Rano tonight. I'm hitting the Galvan streak, though. Like, as I'm looking it up, Galvan's weight is closer to Orcane's, or is the same distance from Orcane as he is from Vox. So Galvan is a heavy, but he's not nearly as heavy. Yeah, sorry, I've been very tired. So if I'm not saying things correctly, it's because I'm literally just like, I've been a little out of it lately. Had a bunch of people in from out of state over the past couple days. I feel like Slade would be more of a midweight. Oh, I'm getting owned. Oh, it was supposed to be a jump. Oh, that just killed me. That killed me. Did all of that and then I messed up. Ooh, I love that pause actually. Oh, terrible air dodge. And I'm dead. You were the Galvan locked from the last game. Thanks for the set. GG's. GG's. I'm trying to finish up getting Galvan to level 50. I'm trying to finish getting Galvan up from level 50, and then I am definitely hit my, like, I am tired of playing this character. I want to play characters I enjoy more. Do you not like alt, not care for, does it just not... is just like the false one-to-one comparisons. It gets the dumbest one-to-one comparisons for rivals, but I don't like ult competitively at all. I think it's fun. It's a fun casual game. It's a fun party game, but it is not what I'm looking at competitively in any way. And then I really don't like the culture around ult at all. That's where you get the most complaining about, like, this game sucks. Like, if you paid attention to ult on Twitter, you would assume that no one likes the game at all. And I talk to people in person and none of them like it either. Everyone is like stuck playing the game because it's the thing that they've known for years. It's what their friend group has played. And it's okay to play other games if you're not liking one. But yeah, it's like I don't feel like it's a good competitive game, but that's fine. It's just not for me. Because that's where the people are, yeah. And that's why you have to remind people they are allowed to do other things. Nice, nice. This Galvan's so much better than me. If I win this, it is proof that hard work does not pay off. SPR for your new grades, so many people. Like, I'm sure that I would like ult more if ult players could tell me what they like about the game. I'm just so tired of literally I haven't heard a positive thing about ult in so long, other than like it's funny because the characters aren't balanced anymore or whatever. You can dash back out after that? But like I feel it's crazy being in the Smash scene, how often I hear people that are like, this game is awful, I hate it so much, everybody who plays whatever character's evil, it's this, it's that. And then I'm like, oh, like what do you like, so you dropped it then? Like what other game do you play? And they're like, nope. No, wrong move. I thought they were gonna go back to ledge. Oh, I held in. They could have just sounded. Yeah, that Galvan's so much better than me. You think it's cool how often random unintentional tech is found? Yeah, like that kind of stuff is dope. I wish I heard about that way more. But I feel like half the time I hear about someone finding new tech, it's just alt Twitter freaking out about like, oh god damn it, it's just gonna make Steve better again or whatever. It's like, can't people find a cool thing? And everyone's just like, yeah, that's neat. As a compliment, alt does have nice snappy combos and a varied cast. If a little bloated, I think it's very bloated. It's to the point that it is hard for people to find characters that they like to play. I think if they did half the characters, but they spent more time on each. Too many characters feel the same in ult to me, even at a high level. Smash 6 is going to reboot the roster. We don't know that a Smash 6 exists. Everyone still says Smash 6, but... I've only fought Galvans. What is going on? And they're all better than me. Oh, is this the level 50 skin? I just got demolished. I mean, the thing is, a Smash 6 won't fix the things that I dislike about ult, though. For me, it's like, I will get a Smash 6 for, like, the casual party game thing, but I do not expect Nintendo to make a game that I will enjoy to play competitively. Like, I want a game with fun. All my favorite games have good movement, and, like, I don't need it to be exactly wave dashing or dash dancing or whatever, but I need some unique, fun movement. Or I need things to feel snappy and not floaty, or whatever. And the chance of Nintendo making a Smash game with great movement that doesn't feel super floaty, and, like, for me, I just got absolutely ruined. For me, it is a flat-out deal breaker. It is a flat-out deal breaker for me to play any fighting game that doesn't have rollback. If I am playing a competitive fighting game, it has to have rollback. I will not play it otherwise. It's like that kind of thing. It's like, the chance of me taking the next Smash game as a serious competitor is so minimal. It's so minimal. He wanted rollback too? Does the Switch even work for it? But it's also, at least Rivals 1, or not Rivals 1, Ult is like stuck on a console that has a bunch of native input, like it has like input lag that you cannot deal with. It's just native to the thing. Arms head rollback? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Was it good rollback? Wrong move. Good stall. All right. God, it's been so... Oh, my computer did not like whatever just happened there. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay. God, I'm missing my turnaround. I have to try so hard to beat this Galvan. They're definitely so much better than me. Okay. I disagree. That... You know what? We take this. Fine. Also, so much Galvan play is just doing, like, stalled scale tosses, and I don't find it fun. It's just figuring out how to use that projectile, and it's not the way that I would want to play, like, in a tournament set. I'm dead. I'm dead! Like, there's reasons that it's just like this character doesn't fit how I want to play the game competitively. They're very fun casually, though. They're super fun casually. But the kind of stuff I would need to do to play Galvan optimally is just not the kind of stuff that I want to do with my time on Earth. I'm curious, has anybody else applied for Wisely Wars in a bit? I haven't checked in a few days. No, no more today. Next set should give you a 50. It's either this or the next one. Like this set or the one after that is what I mean. And then we can do... I was going to do like a segment of viewer matches. I thought that stream was going to... I thought that getting to 50 was going to go faster. Obviously, I like was doing other stuff, and it took me an hour to like start playing Rivals. I had a whole thing planned. I wanted to do a, like, have you guys give me punishments on a wheel. And then if I dropped a set to anybody, I'd have to spin and do one of those punishments. And I also was going to have it so that people could choose the game. Or I wanted, like, the wheel to be part of choosing the game or something. So that it's not just Rivals, so that it's like 2XKO or Melee or Rivals or, you know, Street, whatever. So I either want it to be like you guys can help choose the game, or I want it to be that it chooses like the Wheel of Punishment, and I haven't figured that out yet. I'm not sure which one would be better. Because I do think if I just play everybody, I know that most of the people that watch me are here for Rivals. So we would just have a lot more Rivals. I'm aware of that. Imagine if I'd hit that. Oh, I'm dead. No, not yet. Let's go high. Should have gone for like reverse forward air. Okay, that's one. I just realized that I've been treating this like it's the same Galvan that I've been playing in. I've definitely been in my head treating all of the Galvans that I've fought in a row as the same person. So I'm just like, oh, this is going to be a big upset. And then I'm looking at the points. I'm like, nope, we're close together in points. Console Relief will breathe a long life. Console, Workshop. Genuinely, I'm hoping Wisely Wars will lead to something, but we'll see. That wouldn't be as immediate. That would be like if a bunch of streamers start doing this as part of like their regular stream because they're enjoying it. Same way as like we were discussing the fact that like SK and Lily both play fighting games consistently now. I should do it for Ultra Fight Deacanta. No, I'll leave that one to Sajam. I'll leave that one to Sajam. The only other games that I could see myself doing anything for would be like Melee or PM. But I can't do those because Nintendo will shoot me in the head. I posted on Twitter that I was like, yeah, like there's never a world where I'll be able to do a Melee version of this because I will wake up, you will find me in the streets the next day with like bullet in my head. And someone on Twitter was like, I don't know what you're really implying here. And I was like, I don't think I'm being subtle that Nintendo will hate it if I do this. I didn't think I was being subtle or implying anything. I think I was being pretty direct, actually. I don't think there was an implication. Like, maybe you just don't understand the phrase. But it was just very weird. They were like, I don't get it. It's like, I don't think there was subtlety. I just meant that Nintendo would sue the hell out of me. Or cease and desist, or whatever. It was just this very funny, like, what are you trying to imply with this? I'm like, I don't think I was implying. I think I said that Nintendo was going to take me up back and shoot me if I ever tried to do an online version of a Sajam Slam or whatever for Rival, or for Melee. I'm sure you could get it for ult, but it would be god-awful. Imagine the nightmare of getting 24 big streamers to try to play ult competitively on Nintendo Wi-Fi. Oh my god, imagine it. thank you for the sub. Thank you. Uh-oh. Man, if I did play this character, I'd need to start doing that stuff. You think Nintendo actually supported alt for some tournaments like EVO? No, they just gave a license saying that you legally were allowed to run it. They never did any support. At most, maybe helping with some setups. No, Nintendo hates esports. Nintendo is the reason that, like, some tournaments were trying to ban Steve and then couldn't. Not that I think you should ban characters unless they are, like, far and away the best character in the game, which, like, Steve is, but not in a, like, other people will still win tournaments over Steve. We're not hitting, like, a, this is the only character you should play at all situation. I'm just throwing myself off. Right. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm just losing the scramble so badly. Died. Oh, okay. All right. Like, Blizzard was originally endorsed, I thought. I'm not sure what you mean by Blizzard there. You just had to play with items? What? Did that get me there? Can I be done with this character? Can I? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm at 50. I like Galvan a lot. Galvan's super fun. I think he's good for the game. I think he is a really, really dope character. He's really enjoyable. I hit my wall of I'm very tired of playing this character in ranked. I was very tired. Who else do we still need? We still need to get Zetter, Olympia, Crag, Raster, Fleet, Rano, or Kane and Edelus. There's more characters than I thought. I thought I had more than 50 than that. I thought I had more than 50 than that. Congrats. It is just the amount of time you have to put in. All right. I was going to do the viewer fights. It's 11 at night. Let me think. Okay. I know how I can make my decision. I know how I can make my decision quick. Let me see if I'm doing my contract job or if I'm doing my other job tomorrow morning. So I can decide that the night beforehand. And there's an easy way for me to make that decision. All right. Let me at the Galvan, Chicago best here. Oh, if I'm doing viewer fights, I'm not playing Galvan. If I'm doing viewer fights, I'm trying to beat you guys. Wait, did I not? One sec. There we go. All right, I have a bit of time. I want to do the viewer fights, but I also want to give that like a full segment. I'm going to leave this up to chat. So, if I'm doing viewer fights, what I was thinking is that it would be like some sort of deal where it is, I am spinning the wheel, people are coming up with punishments, and you choose what game you want to fight me in. We fight. If I lose, I have to spin the wheel. If I win, either nothing, or like there could be some sort of Scout's Honor type thing of like ping a creator, like tag a creator that you want to be in Wisely Wars, that kind of thing. So not like super serious, but still like there. But I also thought that I was going to be starting that at like 10 at night and not 11 at night. So let me think. Give chat a little kiss? Yes, exactly. Then do the wheel and stuff on another stream? Yeah, that's what I might be thinking. I wanted to play some 2XKO still, too. The problem is I just know it takes time to set up, like, doing viewer fights where it's like... Because I need to make it fair that it's not just, like, first come, first serve, whoever pings as soon as I say something. What do people want? I need to hear something in chat. Do you guys want to still do viewer fights and we can figure this out tonight? Or would you rather I save that for a different stream where I have more time? Because I probably would only be able to do it for like another half an hour, 45 minutes. And that's not as long as I was hoping to. What are we hoping to do? I need either Twitch chat or YouTube chat for here. Because also, if it's not super active in chat right now, even though, like, I know viewers are there. So I think we have, like, 40 people watching between the two chats. But if it's not super active and it's, like, where people are asking to play, then we wouldn't be able to. You do a viewer battle? All right, you know what? We'll start with that. We will start with Rivals. I do want to do some other games, hopefully, but if people are all about Rivals, that's fine. Let's get this wheel going. Even if I don't finish the wheel stream tonight, let's get this wheel going. I'm going to close Rivals for a sec so that we don't have the music playing in the background. All right. Throw me some ideas for things that I need to do if one of you guys beats me. Give me some ideas here. Do you prefer Rivals 1 or 2? That is up to you. You can challenge me in any game that what I was going to say. You can challenge me in any game that I have covered, basically. Any game that I frequently talk about or make content for or whatever. So, Rivals 2, I've done stuff with Rivals 1, that's fine. Melee, Street Fighter, Strive, 2XKO, they're all good. They're all good. Give a treat to Hobbs? All right. Start Twitter Reef with Sajam? No, thank you. No, thank you. That's the wrong... Okay. Why is it doing that? I need to be careful about what tabs I have up. I've gotten very lucky. Because that's my Google Drive. Like... That could have had my... That 100% could have had my, like, list of all the streamers who had applied kind of thing. Oh, you mean enjoyment-wise? I enjoy Rivals 2 more. I like Ori and I like a few other characters, but I like the mechanics of Rivals 2 a bit more. Why is the wheel being weird? Embed picker wheel. Is this not the website I usually... Oh, it's like a tutorial. How did I get here? There we go. That was weird. All right. Give Hobbs a treat. Someone said that. I need more. I need more. I have to use an ugly skin for 3 days, Galvan. Some of these are too long. I'm saying like stuff that I can do either right after losing or like within the next stream. But I could say use an ugly skin the next time. If people beat you, they can... No, I can't just get stuff from Dan. Use a bad skin. Who else? Or what else, I guess? What are other good punishments right now? I can't just give people free things. I don't have that kind of money. And Dan isn't going to be like, yeah, I'll let your 40 viewer stream get $80 worth of free games. Oh, I have to play a secondary for the next one. That's a good idea. Yep. Now, some of these might not be in Rivals. People can challenge me in whatever game. It's starting with Rivals. But, like, Chief could challenge me in 2XKO, or we could do whatever. Give Hobbs a treat, use a bad skin, play a secondary. What else? A few quick matches? Yeah, that's one that would work. That's one that would work. What else? What else? If we're not coming up with ideas, we might need to skip this and wait for a longer stream where I have some pre-written too. And we can just play general games instead. You know what? Let's do that right now. Let's do that for now, because it is already late. It is already late. Shave head? Oh no. I can't go bald. Then they'll know I'm bald. Yeah, it's already late. I'm definitely a little low energy right now. Altac, you were the first person to respond, so... Or no, I think Protoss was. So Protoss, hit me with a code. Hit me with a code. Do I DM you or just here? Normally you need to DM, but it's chat's moving slow enough that you can just post it there, and I'll grab it. As long as everyone plays nicely and doesn't just join the lobby. If I was a much bigger streamer, this wouldn't work. But we should be good. There we go. We'll set up a best of 3. Best of 3 or best of 5. I'm trying to think of how many people we have. Let's stick with best of 3 just in case. Just in case. Alright. What character do I want to play right now? It's like Maple's my main, but I can play whoever I want still. I want to do a game with Absa, and if I get rocked, I'll swap. Hopefully I'm not screwing myself here. Could I challenge you to Rivals 2 2v2 with viewers? No. That gets too complicated right now. Oh, wait, we gotta go back. Oh, is it gonna freak out? It will. Let's just start, and then we will go back to do the best of 3. We forgot to set that up. Wrong button. There we go. All right. Yeah, let's just keep it 1v1 for now. Because doubles also gets a lot worse for rollback issues. If someone wanted to, we could do crews though. I think you could do crews in lobbies now. That was the other thing I was thinking about doing tonight. So you could get 3 people and fight me in 1 crew, I guess. Let's go here. It does work in lobbies now? Awesome. I just haven't tried it yet.
Go.
Yeah. Bad whiff grab. No, I held down. I held down. I held down. Don't give me a homie stock. We're in a best of 5. This is treat it like a tournament match. I thought you were gonna do another one. Ooh, all right. I was not expecting to just be grabbed out of that. That was not how I expected that to go. That's fine. I thought you were gonna run a grab. Okay. Imagine if I could combo. Please go that way. Ooh, good call out. Okay. 2-strike crews if it's 4 people. I just don't want to deal with setting up lobbies with that many other people right now. Oh, I just cheesed you so badly.
Your battle is beneath me.
Oh no, you were holding it hard, right? All right, I was thinking I was gonna have to switch to the maple, but because I won, I'll stick it out. I'll stick it out. Yeah, especially if people are trying to get like friends that aren't currently watching the stream to play a game with me. Like that is way too difficult for me to deal with right now. That's why it needs to just be people that are already watching. I don't want to wrestle with all of that. All right, if you do this right now, we got to play wisely for 1 set. No. No. Ooh, running it back. All right. Oh, I died. Jeez. Okay. Ooh, good flip. Good flip.
Go. Go.
I thought that would reach. I need to stop jumping there. I need to stop jumping there. Oh, okay. Am I dead? No.
Go. 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 Go.
Oh shoot, I didn't think you just let it rip. Alright, alright. I love the music on all the polygonal skins. Alright, do I go Maple? I definitely don't stay Absa. It's either Maple or like Clarin or Fours. Alright, I think I go Maple just to play it safe right now. The piss snowballs? What does that mean? Oh, is that the yellow like snowsuit skin? Yes, it is. Oh, I misjudged it. I almost destroyed you for the air dodge, though. Thank you, Lily. What? Oh, it must hit your slide off. Ooh, I like that. The soft back air was nice. Oh, God. All right. I was mashing trying to get out of that. And this is why I went Maple, because suddenly I might lose this stock very quickly, even though it was looking solid. Yep. All right. God, that would have been sick. There we go. There we go. GG's. GG's, Protoss. Alright, I think Alltech was next, unless someone else was there. Unless someone else was there. It's just not letting me out of the lobby. What is going on? There we go. All right, hit me with the code. Hit me with the code. Okay. Ooh, another gold icon. Another gold icon. All right, Protoss, I know we didn't agree to it, but I'm going to ask nicely, just because it does help get more eyes on the event. If you want to, if you could go and tag a creator that you want to be in Wisely Wars under my announcement tweet. If you don't, totally fine. That is what I'm at least going to ask for anybody that I beat, though. If you don't want to, that's fine. Oh, shoot. We didn't go into best of 3. Let me think of who I'd want to see. I did quote retweet it today of saying that there's a week left to apply. That's the reason I was bumping it. There we go. So good. I'm so good at rock, paper, scissors. Let me think of who I'd want to see. No worries. No worries. We have plenty of good creators in. It's just, I know that there's been a number of people who have literally been like, didn't know about this at all. I've never heard of this game even, but I don't know, a viewer tagged me and it seems fun. So, it works. It does work. Doc, thank you. Oop, I need to get down. Good tech. I think just getting up strong there would have worked. I keep having things that don't look like they're gonna kill. Nice. Oh, am I just dead? Nope. Why did you up air me? Shoot, I thought I had to guess on the DI there. Yeah, there you go. Has it been hard to choose who gets in? Yes, it has been. Because we are definitely at the... I am saying no to people that I think would be fun to have in. Like, and Sajam is getting big names applying. I can only imagine. Like, I have some big names, but not everybody is. Like, there's definitely going to be people that aren't in that are not, like, full-time content creators. Which there are some in the slams, too, don't get me wrong. The slams aren't only big names. But I am sure that he could make a version of just that if he really wanted to, based on the number of applicants. Oop, nice. Visuals? Go for it. Yeah, I think a lot of people that play, that do, like, melee stuff have all been very down. The Hollow Knight, Silksong Speedrunner. Did Sajam apply? No. Sajam was also in the middle of his own slam when I put up announcements, so... But yeah, a lot of people that like Melee or that kind of thing are prime suspects for this. He wouldn't even be the only Hollow Knight Silksong speedrunner that is applied. Which would be very funny. Alright. No! Oh no! I meant to go Maple. Alright, I gotta lock in. I don't know what just happened. The game is frozen. It won't let me pick. Sag? Or what? Altec, did it break for you as well? I'm hitting buttons and nothing is working. It won't let me back out. It won't let me choose. This is a new scene. All right. It's frozen. All right. I'm going to close the game. And then we will give you a... Wait. I can choose with my mouse? No, I can't. And these are all the double stages anyways, the ones that you rarely see. All right, I'm going to close the game, boot it back up, and then we will start again, and I will just SD 3 times game 1, and then we will start over. Yep, now I can make Maple game 2. I think it probably broke because without like thinking about it, I just held the B button to try to go back, and it does not like it if you go back in the middle of that. It doesn't really work.
Are you sure about this, Ayala? Like, super sure?
Just trust me, Fleet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm already very glad that we didn't do like a whole viewer fights wheel thing, because even just with these 2 sets, it's now almost midnight, and I can't play past that, so was not a good idea. It took me a lot longer to get Galvan to 50 than I thought. And I tanked my rank to get there. That's okay. We're all good. And I need to get a new... I have a video that's in the works. I need to get a couple new videos out. I feel like I haven't been able to get as many edited videos in a bit because I've been so focused on this event. It has been very slow on my YouTube for the last, like, 2 months as far as, like, videos and views and everything. Alright, so I went Clarin game 1. And I'm just gonna give you this. What stage did we strike to? I don't remember. I think it was Godai. Whatever. NLSD. Well, no, you don't need SD. Alright. Alright. Maple! Alright. Let's do it. I gotta get 2 in a row here. Ooh, interesting. Instead of beating up Lily, you could have just hit me. God, what a sick stock! Oh, holy crap. I missed playing a character that wasn't Galvan. Ah, nice, 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 nice. Average is 4 to 5 days. Yeah, ironically, if I didn't stream, I could get more. But if I play a ton off stream, I will burn out for sure. So I have to be careful of like how much Rivals I play. Because I definitely spend a decent amount of time like making videos or writing scripts or prepping for commentary or doing whatever. Nope. Wrong move. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Thank you. Good job with the DI mix-ups on those. Because the way I was DIing would have worked against most people, but you were changing the side that you were hitting me on. I thought you were marked. Dead? Alright, there we go. You didn't mean to seem like you're hating. I didn't think you were making it seem like you were hating. I was just explaining. Because I have had some people that are like, I'm shocked I have more hours than you. And it's like, well, I play multiple games. I do other stuff. I also spend time just writing, or I spend time... I have to spend more time out of game, ironically. Like, I've spent more time planning Wisely Wars in the last, like, month to 2 months. I mean, just in general, but than I have playing the game in a bit. You got the slide off there? No way. Good jump. Dang, nice. Nice. GG's. GG's. The slide off of the parry was nuts. I thought for sure I'd be able to kill you off of that. DI mix-up? What do you mean DI mix-up? In reference to what? You let the bots duke it out while you work at home? Okay, yeah. I definitely have not done anything like that. You said I did a DI mix-up. Oh, you were... The way you were doing wave dash with your shine timings made it so that I had to swap which sides I was... Like, I couldn't just hold left and DI out. You were trying to hit me to force me back in. That's the DI mix-up that I was talking about. To keep the shine chains going a lot longer. Because that normally doesn't work. Normally I get out against most people that are just doing basic versions of it. But you were switching up how you were wave dashing. You were just reacting to your DI with baby dash to keep you in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most Zetters aren't doing that. Most Zetters aren't doing that kind of thing. Alright, well, it is almost midnight. I think I am going to call it, at least for Rivals. Don't know why they aren't. I mean, I have seen some of the clips that you've posted and stuff like that. You are very much focusing on the high-tech version of playing Zetter, which I think on some aspects is really good. But I do think there's times where you could have just killed me. Like, you could have gone for easy damage, where it's like, all right, I could do 15 shines that all each do a little bit of percent, or I could just hit you with a move and send you off stage and edge guard. It's about the risk reward. Sometimes I think it's just not getting it as much in it. Lord Fartimore, sup? How are we doing? How are we doing? One second. You were catching me right as I was about to end stream. Give me a sec. There we go. I can't prioritize the kill. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to go for the clip, then yeah. If you're trying to just go for a clip, sad Poro. I know. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I have work in like 8 hours, so I need to go to bed. I did not start, or I didn't, it's not that I started, part of the stream just took way longer than I was expecting. Get your sleep? Yup. There's a good strat in a Steam guide? A strat on what? Oh, on like getting characters to high level. I have never gotten a character out, like, to rank up outside of like actually playing the game. I've never done it off stream, or not off stream. I've never done it through just like, I know you if you put bots on, or I know if you do a 4-player free-for-all, it gets more, things like that. But I'll get it through playing the game. I thought I was going to play more games than Rivals today. I just ended up talking more, and then the viewer matches, we only had time for a couple, and they all wanted Rivals. As for Gary, yeah, I figured that out partway through. I figured that out. All right, who are we going to raid quick? Do I have any friends that are alive? That's usually the question. Not really. Good night. Good night. Oh, I know what we're going to do. We're going to raid Hop on PNW. Corn Cycle, Mystery Soul, Maya. I think Salt is playing in it. Bunch of good players. Bunch of good players. So we're going to raid them. You can go watch some good Rivals. Chill for the night. And I will see you all later. There we go. I'm definitely going to do some 2x KO some later this week. Because I feel like I improved a lot while I was at Midwest Mix Fest. And we'll see you all later. Good night.